Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to what is possibly the final installment of the self-balancing starter base, the first step on the way to our 10,000 signs per minute base. We have been playing for almost 14 hours at this point. We have pushed Byte Revolution up to Behemoth Biters last time, unexpectedly. And this is our entire base so far. We've got our 4-core needlessly complicated nuclear reactor at the left bottom corner, our starter ore patches at the top left with our spaceship which is still alive, the uranium patch which is supporting the nuclear power plant at the top, and in the center bottom right area we've got the entire self-balancing starter base, which at this point not so much self-balancing anymore. But the function of this step-by-step base was to get you all the way through the blue signs era at 45 signs per minute, while supplying you with all the stuff you need to keep expanding your base, and that job it has done pretty well. Now we are into yellow and purple signs, and at this point we're going to need some external outposts, a green chip outpost and a steel outpost, in order to supply for our full 63 signs per minute of all the 7 signs types, including yellow, purple and space signs. We haven't even got a rocket launch yet, so we haven't even researched rocket silo yet, but we did unlock the yellow and purple signs over here. Alright. So the goal of today's stream is to get up to the true 63 signs per minute base, so we're going to need to build the outposts which I was talking about. We can connect them up here. 3 to 4 belts of stuff can come in over here. So 1 red belt of steel and 2 or 3 red belts of green chips. I think we're gonna go for 3 since we are going deep with this base. Since we're going for 10,000 signs per minute, this base is going to be around for a while. So let's hook up the 3rd belt so we can mass produce blue chips later for some good module production. For 10k SPM you need 10 large steel outposts. I cannot see where you are pointing. Right. I had some problems with the mouse cursor capture. Ah. Okay, now it is. Now it's not. Now it is. Strange, I had some... when I started up I couldn't see my cursor in the game. I couldn't click anything. I had to guess where it was. So yeah, some strange issues going on already before it's starting. Let's hope. Alright, here purple and yellow signs. Let's hope. Those issues are not a bad sign of things to come. Right, now I can move around. Now it is visible, right? The mouse cursor. Alright, so yeah. Let's wait for the lights to switch on. A nice scenic moment. Always nice to have lights integrated into the base. Another troubleshooting stream. No. Hello. Welcome. No, we're not troubleshooting this time. At least I don't hope so. I did take some precautions this time. I tried to implement some of the stuff we talked about last time. Like trying to lower the maximum processor status, because yeah, probably it is thermal throttling which was killing it last time. So now I have this, I'm using my cooling stand again, even though it's a little bit less comfortable for bleaching all the buttons and stuff. Hopefully it will cool the laptop down just a couple of degrees. Alright, and I guess I can close the stream manager again, close Firefox again. This looks to be good. So that is another heavy source of stuff gone. Alright, goal of this playthrough, or goal of this session, external green chips, external steel. So what we did last time is... Okay, mouse cursor was not again here. What we did last time was make a giant exploration loop with our newly found Spidertron. Hello. Spider-Ben with his rockets, which did not work yet because we didn't have all the upgrades yet. But the 20 personal laser defenses in my armor, they did work very well. And with those we took out all the nearby biters and pushed evolution up to behemoths. That means we're gonna have a bunch of expansions going on every time, like currently over here. These guys are busy expanding and they are making the first behemoth worms actually. We haven't encountered those yet. If we look at the milestones, yeah, we did kill our first behemoth biter, but no spitter yet and no worm yet. So biters and spitters have the same chance of spawning, but we just really killed like only 1 or 2 of them. And we happened to not encounter a spitter just yet. Spawn chance for behemoths 4% at the moment, so that will go up as time goes up. Alright, these expansions are gonna be annoying, I guess. It will take quite a while though before they expand all the way into the base again, so we have some peaceful build time. Alright, so we also gotta decide which patches are we going to use for steel and green chips. Probably something close by like these, maybe this one. This is a nice location for steel, but this is better saved for 1000 signs per minute, or maybe even the 10,000 signs per minute base, where we need to produce like, I don't know, 20 full blue belts of steel just for rails or something. Something in that order of magnitude. Then it would be nice to have like 5 giant iron patches nearby each other, like here is the case. There's actually a pretty dense cluster of iron there, yeah. So we're going to leave this alone. This is better suited for a future purpose. We would just want something close to the base. This probably for green chips because it's more copper than iron, which is exactly what we need for that. And I guess this one for steel, or this one maybe. Maybe this one we can use as well to supplement green chips. We'll see, we'll get to that. At the moment we are completely done with stage 7 of the blueprint book. So this is like 8 stages towards the 63 signs per minute base. Last time we fully did stage 7. If you want just a single rocket launch, the game stops at, or the book stops at stage 7. You don't need to go through all the upgrades, no outposts, just this base and it's all good. Just launch the rocket and you're done. As you see, I got up to Spidertron with this base, and that is like 2.5 times more expensive than the rocket in terms of research. This is 1000 signs, and the Spider is 2500 signs, so it's easy to go to the rocket. The space for the rocket silo over here. You just need to enable the belts to load all the rocket elements in there. Connect these belts to make the solar panels, the accumulators, like so. Those will all get made. And this thing for the satellite. But satellites, if you just want to launch a rocket and win the game, you don't even need satellites. You just need the rocket silo. But yeah, since this is a long game, we don't really care about launching a rocket. We're first going to just complete all technologies, so I think we're gonna launch a celebratory rocket at the end of the stream, if everything goes as fast as I hope it does. Canada laptop cooling. Right, so this does not count. I'm going to load the save. If I want to get the stream done, as far as I say I want to do, I have to get started. So, let's go. Official start of the stream. Right, so Looks like we came back from battle a bit damaged, so let's first fix ourselves. Right, so stage 7 is done. Let me actually check with this deconstruction planner. If anything shows up in here, we are not done. Okay, did I build everything? Nothing shows up in the deconstruction planner, so I did build everything. It means we can go to stage 7 upgrade, which is this guy. So it says in stage 7 you already can manually start upgrading belt sections to red belts, like copper, iron, green chips, as well as upgrade important assemblers to assembly machine 3. So we have these are already assembly machine 3, so we can put 4 modules in them. And we have some red belts already for copper and iron and green chips that we already did manually. Oh, thanks Hasselpoof for the 5th month subscription. I think that's the very first 5-month subscription. Probably I didn't see that before, so congratulations on being the first 5-month subscriber. Can't believe we're in almost half a year already, holy moly. Yeah, crazy man. Alright, so what do we do? What do we need for this stage? We need to upgrade everything from yellow belt to red belt and assembly machine 2 to assembly machine 3. So if we take this guy, we can just see approximately how many elements we need. Alright, so that looks like roughly over 8,000 belts, 1,000 red undergrounds, 200 red splitters, 350 Mark III assemblers we still need. Alright, a Mark III assembler requires 4 speed models though, so let's see. All the while we were away, we have been producing stuff, and it does look like we have over 1.7k speed modules now, as well as productivity modules. Ideally we're going to put productivity modules in everything now. So next to the 4 speed modules we need for every one of these assemblers, we're also going to want approximately 4 productivity modules, so we can put those inside the assembler. So 1,500 productivity, 1,500 speed, and I guess we have a full chest of efficiency modules. We're gonna get back all of these efficiency modules as well, but we can recycle those at our soon-to-be mining outposts for... we're going to put them back in the miners. So we're not going to go full ham without a care in the world pollution spread yet. We're still gonna efficiency module the miners. Late game for the 10k SPM we're going to put Mark III speed modules in these, so we can get a full belt of blue ore with like 6 or 12 miners. Something in that order of magnitude, but for now pollution is still a thing. I mean, it's not really threatening at the moment, but I guess once we put Mark I productivity modules in all assemblers, we're gonna spike up in pollution again, as well as in power usage actually. Alright, so the point is, to make a very long story short, we have enough speed modules and productivity modules to upgrade the base to Mark III assemblers. Now we need to check belts. We needed roughly 8,000 belts. We have 4,000 in here, 4.8 thousand in here, so that does look like we have enough red belts already. Splitters and undergrounds we will need to make. Let's check roughly how much we need for that. So 1,000 of these is 20,000 iron gear wheels, and we have 16,000, 4 chests full. Alright, so let's actually make sure we start collecting some more. So that will store up to 24,000 gears in that chest, so once we will make those undergrounds we will have them. But in general we are quite ready to upgrade, I would say. Pretty nice. We've done this giant exploration loop with the raiders. They will very slowly scan new terrain around, but eventually they will scan the full distance. I mean, we have a lot of time this game, so it doesn't really matter. These are only working at 20% capacity during the day and 0% capacity during the night. We will get there. Right, thanks as well, Iverson or Iverson. I think Iverson. For the 5th month subscription. 5th month, man. 5 months. Just cannot wrap my head around that just yet. Right, we have 500 base bots in here. I guess we may as well switch off our own Roboport. The Roboport network should cover everything. So the bots can upgrade all of those belts. We just need to make sure we make the appropriate number of splitters and undergrounds in that case. So I guess let's watch the bots do their thing a little bit. Yeah, let's just apply the upgrade planner, I guess. Here we go. Stage 7 upgrade. 8000 red belts. And the rest we have to make. Okay, now the bots should come flying out to these chests from all over the base. Let's see which area they will choose to do first. Looks like we're first going to the furnace area. The furnace area actually does not really need to be upgraded. Oh, the science belt is going to get upgraded as well. Ah, okay, the bots already need to recharge. Man, I really wish you could like upgrade the robot engine so they could fly a lot further before they needed to recharge. Because in the beginning you often have those epic bot shots when they all fly out and just in a giant swirl, fluent motion plays everything down. And after the first recharge trip, that nice, that beautiful pattern gets broken up because the bots start recharging and then they'll just fly out all over the place like such, without laying it down in a beautiful pattern. Alright, but we've got work to do. We need to make a ton of underground belts and splitters. So I guess the bots are gonna bring back a whole lot of these belts, so instead of using these, I think I just will steal those once the bots bring back a sufficient number of them. Let's grab 1000. Okay, we need to make 200 splitters. So that is roughly 800 transport belts, roughly exactly. And then we just need 1000 chips. And 1000 iron. Okay, so that will be pretty quickly done. I guess it's easier if we just grab 1000 of these belts. Yeah, 2.0 should have a lot shiny new upgrades to solve a whole bunch of annoyances. I mean, even also the devs have had like a couple of years of time to get annoyed by all kinds of minor nitpicks, which they are now going to upgrade. Alright, so that's going to make 200 splitters. That was the easy part. Now we need to make it into 200 red splitters, so that is 2000 gears and 2000 circuits. But we're not really gathering extra gears at the moment, so let's neutralize this output for now, so we can collect all the gears we need. Because we are gonna need more than this amount of gears which we have in these chests now just for the underground. I guess we can use some of this stored up iron, it's what it's there for. Holy moly. Thanks SDB for 10 gifted subscriptions, man. Thanks a lot. Infinity signs a second. Efficiency modules are only useful when someone plays Dead World Rampant. I don't agree. Efficiency modules are also pretty useful early game for miners. That really cuts down pollution a lot and allows you to basically not defend your base like I've been doing. Like, I could have spent these 14 hours defending my base. Instead we've built all of this, mostly thanks to efficiency modules being a thing. Also they cut the power usage, which makes you be able to get away on less coal, because normally your starter coal is quite poor. And the one belt you cannot extract from it is not going to be enough to do steam power, so you have to go early solar. So yeah, efficiency modules are cheaper than solar, so I wouldn't say they're useless. This is going to be the 60 signs per minute starter base. The blueprint is on Discord. Yeah. So yeah, thanks again SDB for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Right. In the meantime, we were collecting 2000 red splitters. That was the first task, so I just grab 2000 of those. And we just collect all the splitters here. Okay, we're gonna have those upgrade pictograms on there. That is a tad annoying. Let's just deal with it. We can do it. Okay, I think we're just gonna micromanage this for 4 of these assemblers. It's gonna be fast enough. Meanwhile, we can prepare for the 1000 undergrounds we need. So that means we're gonna need 2500 belts. So let's grab 2000. I think we still have a couple in here as well. We have these, yeah, okay, we have a bunch still. Shit, already a full chest of these belts. We're gonna get 2 full chests of yellow belts back from all of this. Alright, and then it's just a lot of iron plates, basically. Alright. Alright, this goes really fast. Alright, that is already 800 of those undergrounds. Let's throw some more iron in these gear assemblers for now. Well, I've got 1000 of those already here, so that's quite a bunch. Yeah, we still need to finish up this stuff over here. I guess let's just handcraft those. Hop. 112 of those. Easy handcraft. Anyway, we need to wait around, so not much to do. Okay, now we need to make those into... that's gonna require a lot of gears. We need to make those yellow undergrounds into red undergrounds. That's gonna be very expensive. Okay, we can do that all on this side. These are the Mark III speed module assemblers, so those are 3 times faster than those. And it's done. Okay, basically just gonna wave the magic gear, iron gear. It's already 4,000 gears are gone. The magic iron gear wand over these assemblers. I'm probably throwing a bunch of those in my spider as well. Actually no, my spider is exactly full of garbage, so the garbage which is my inventory. Right, I still need more. Let's throw these again in here. There is no mall in the world which will make 1000 red undergrounds as fast as I'm doing right now. That's already 500. Alright, I think we basically spent just about all of our stored gears. So let's see how far we get. Alright, we have almost 1000. So once we plop those in the chest, the bots should go place all the splitters and undergrounds as well. Nice. Yeah, like these wavy patterns, man. Nice. Cool stuff. 10,000 red undergrounds per minute base. Alright, there is a lot of empty space in this blueprint. That's true, but you don't need the entire blueprint. So these corners and this corner is not needed in the blueprint. And if you have rich oil, you also don't need this oil tank, but a normal map does not have rich oil. So the part which is used is pretty filled up. This has enough space to make like a bot mall. After we launch a rocket, we are going to make a bot mall probably. To prepare for the true base size. So for any base for any starter base which can launch rockets and produce like 60 signs per minute, you don't really need them all. You can just handcraft and hand feed your way into greatness. But once you go to the real bases, the mega bases, then even I cannot get away anymore with handcrafting like 12,000 assemblers or whatnot, or miners. We're going to build a proper mall. It's not that I never did it. I built a proper mall in the Ultimate Dead World challenge as well. We're probably going to build something like that. Alright, I think we were upgrading the spider, the explosive damage and the shooting speed. So yeah, those weapon shooting speed upgrades we've been lacking, that really will help up the damage on the shooting speed on the rockets. There's one more level of stronger explosives to max out rocket damage, at least before we go into the infinite science pack. So let's grab that one as well. How's laser? We're gonna go fully upgraded next time we go out there to take on some biters. We have damage 6, but we could do with some more shooting speed. Actually, we are almost ready to go take out some of those, or to go take on some of those construction projects. So it may be time to upgrade the personal Roboport Mark II, upgrade the bot speed to their final level, and also the bot carrying capacity. 2 and 3. That means they can carry 4 modules at once, which instead of the current like 1 or 2 trips they need to insert 4 modules, it will be just 1 trip to insert 4 modules, or to place 4 landfill, that kind of stuff. For that kind of stuff, even this is also useful for construction bots. Alright, so let's first upgrade the bots. Is there anything else we need for personal upgrades? I don't think so. So let's complete this and then we'll continue the military aspect. Alright, we need 58 more red undergrounds. So in that case, for that we just need to wait until we have the iron gears. So I guess we just will throw a couple more of those in there. And in the meantime we can probably just yeah, we're gonna need even more, because we're gonna need to make assemblers. That's gonna eat up a whole bunch of iron gears as well. If we need to make... Alright, there goes a raider and an expansion group. We only have a couple seconds to admire this, because yeah, the raider basically breaks... that looks like they walk into a new chunk. There's a raider right here, which now reveals them. Where are they going to settle? Looks like this chunk is the chosen candidate. Right, so let's speed up time a bit. We can see them forming a nest live on stage. This is how enemy expansions work. A whole group of biters assembles, and then they will turn into like worms and nests and whatnot. The thing is, these expansions are always small, because as soon as like a nest spawns over here, it will basically despawn whatever of this biter group is on top of that. So usually these expansions turn out a lot smaller, even if you up the maximum expansion group size. Let's see if we can catch that. No, we're gonna lose vision. Okay, we're gonna lose vision. It's gonna be night. So you'll just have to take my word for that. Alright, so that gives us enough iron gears to give the bots access to the last of the underground belts, 58 pieces, and then it's just 350 Mark III assemblers which we need to make, and then stage 7 upgrade will be complete. Alright, then I just will make one more stack for myself, like so. Alright, splitters. Now we have a whole bunch of underground belts here, so I'm probably just gonna put those in here. And we can actually wire up. Wait, where is the wire? Do I have wire? Oh, I still had some of those undergrounds as well. We can wire up this inserter, which inputs belts from here into the red assembler over here. If we hook up this and we just tell that to only be enabled, if there's less than one yellow belt in there. So now it is reading 4700 yellow belts, it will be disabled. But if this chest is empty, then it will start using stuff from the boss again. But first we can get rid of these. I guess we can throw a bunch of those in green signs as well. That gets rid of most of those, so that is good. We still will need a couple of these yellow belts, because if we want to make fast underground belts, we need normal underground belts, which needs normal transport belts. So we will still need these simple ones as well. Okay, but this is a lot of stuff. Okay, I just need to clean out my inventory a bit, man. I just gotta do it. There's just too much garbage in there. Alright. So we are not gonna phase out yellow belts all the way just yet. Because we haven't been going long enough really to... Actually I could like put these down in some scenic locations. We have a car here. That's misaligned. A car and a tank. Okay, I gotta put some rocket fuel in that. It's not that we're ever gonna use them anymore. Let's give them our color as well. Alright. A scenic car and a tank. Decorative elements in the base. Alright. Sorry about this, but yeah, we just gotta do it. Okay, we can get rid of our solar outposting stuff as well. 14 radars and solar panels are left over. Okay, we're probably gonna be upgrading to a heavy bot. A heavy bot based system. Okay, and let's put pumps over here because I can never find those in my inventory when I need to. Okay, blue chips and some stuff. Should I put it back in the proper location? Perhaps I should. Grenades. Don't think we're ever going to be using grenades anymore. Let's not walk around with grenades in our hand. Where is military signs? I cannot see anything under these symbols, man. Somewhere over here, there's green signs. Here is a grenade. Alright. I'll get rid of them soon. At some point every late game Factorio player has to figure out what to do with all that wood. I just like to collect it in a big square of chests, just to see how much wood has been in the way over the course of the game. Right, we're getting there. I guess we can put those back on the belt like so. How many blue chips did we actually make when we were away? Okay, that's not bad at all. We've got like 2,500 blue chips, so we can make some expensive modules if we want to. All of these meanwhile are full. How about red chips? About 6k reds. And greens. About 14k. We should be collecting these things again. Probably should just upgrade these assemblers first here. Alright, we can get started though. We don't need to wait until we have enough gears to make all assemblers. Alright, so we need 350 of these assemblers, which means eventually we need like 700 of these and 700 of these, because this one takes 2 blue ones. We're gonna get back 350 assemblers as well though, so we don't need to make the full 700. It costs 500 gears to make 100, and we have 1000 gears at this moment. So let's make 100 Mark 1s and 100 Mark 2s. So we need like 9 stacks of iron. I guess we just could do this. It's like half-second craft. It's not really worth it to make that in assemblers, I don't think. Alright. So in that case we also gotta go grab a power armor. What is this? A power armor. Power armor is obsolete. That can go in the obsolete chest. There's my light armor. It's probably in the spaceship. Gun turrets, obsolete. I never finished this. Alright, and fish. Oh yeah, we got the fish for to make the spider. Alright, that is looking better. Alright, so we need to make 350 of those, we need 1400 modules. This is 2000. 1500, this is 1400. Now I've got 1400 modules, right? Yeah, 1400. Okay, that is enough speed modules. Okay, I still had a bunch of assemblers on me as well. I guess we can go up to 200 in that case. Alright, so this is the first 200 blue assemblers, which will go into 100 of these. I guess we could do it in here just for fun. Just in a single assembler. It will go very fast. I guess it is faster than handcrafting. Okay, we're already out of stuff. Right, so that means we should have 100 of these now. So let's go and cherry pick a bit what we want to upgrade first. Because I don't really need that many laser turrets in my armor in the base here. Alright. So at this point we are going to be using a lot more power. We were using like 50 megawatts or so before. Now these graphs are going to switch around a bit. Assembly machine 2, these are almost all efficiency moduled. 14 megawatts of assembly power. Assembly machine 3 isn't using a lot at the moment, but it is going to spike up massively now. As well as pollution. So in our low pollution state we are making about 8, 12, 13, 14, 16, about 1700 pollution a minute. So let's see what it will be. 1700 per minute at efficiency stage. A little bit curious how much we're gonna spike up in pollution. And about 55 megawatts of power usage. 55 megawatt power, and it was only 15 megawatt blue assemblers and about 5 megawatt assembly machine 3. Alright. Is that correct? Yeah, it looks like 5 megawatts, 15 megawatts, 55 in total. Right. So what I'll do now is we'll use the module inserter mod to set commands for the bots to exchange the modules in here. You cannot really do that with the upgrade planner. If I do it with the upgrade planner, what will happen is this. We have to wait for actual bots. Maybe I can just go pick up some modules. Right, if I do it with the upgrade planner, this is just what is going to happen. It just gets replaced with 2 productivity modules, but what we want is 4 productivity modules. The problem is we cannot do that with the upgrade planner. We either have to first manually put extra modules in here or productivity modules and then use the upgrade planner. I also don't think you can do something, let's check. Can I just do this, upgrade from nothing to productivity module? I don't know if that works. I don't think that works. No, that doesn't do anything. But if we use the module inserter mod, we can just set the specific type of modules we want inside. And if we now select this one, it is upgraded to 4 productivity modules, exactly as we want. So this is, in my opinion, this should be a feature of the base game as well. Because if you like to dance around with specific module combinations a lot, that's gonna be problematic. Okay, these are gonna come from the base. I only have 10 active bots at the moment in my armor, which is why we researched Roboport 2. So we gotta make some more of those shiny Roboports to upgrade to Roboport 2 soon. For now though, I'm not really planning to use the bots inside my armor in the base, since we've got a Roboport network here. Right, so I am going to use those for upgrading these assembly machines though. Alright, so that was 100 of those. No, not yet. Okay, they're still going a bit slower than I thought. Everything's gonna be Mark III assembler now. Probably should put the amount I have of them on my bar. Alright, and if we use this module inserter on something which cannot use those modules like these ones, they are just gonna stay the same. Then they won't get deleted, or they just won't get upgraded. So I guess for those we can put 3 efficiency modules in there to lower their power usage a bit. Alright, then everything seems okay on my end. There was some stuff about Alright, I have some problems keeping up with chat again, but right, so let's get rid of these upgrade planners. We'll just use the module inserter and we'll just throw everything to productivity module Mark 1. And then the couple machines which cannot take it, we'll just manually insert the 3rd efficiency module. Alright, thanks bots, thanks base bots, good job. Alright, now we're already using 100 megawatts just by upgrading this small part of the base. We've basically doubled power consumption. These are now using 46 megawatts, which is why we didn't do it before. And pollution, if we just check the assemblers, So basically up to allow just 300 pollution from those assemblers only. Alright, I guess we have to just finish up the whole thing. So we will need to make more assemblers. So let's just do the same trick as we did before. 2000 gears, I'll just have exactly 900 iron plates in my inventory. And then I can only make 100 assemblers at a time. Like so. Plop. It's gonna make the next 100. Alright, and for my personal crafts here, I actually want speed modules in there. Just so I can, if I do this handcrafting stuff which I've been doing, now it goes like more than twice as fast as I can do it by hand per assembler. So it's like over 20 times crafting speed compared to handcrafting if I now need to use this for like beacons or something. I can even do the requester chesting eventually. Alright, so a little bit of fine tuning here. So this area is different from the rest. This is speed modules. These cannot take productivity, so that's going to be efficiency. And I guess we'll just continue upgrading from this side. It looks like yellow, looks like blue signs is next, so that is good. Blue signs and engines are going to get upgraded. I still have some assemblers. The bots are a bit slow because there's a lot of stuff which possibly needs to be upgraded. Alright, so yeah, now we go again, module insert mod, and suddenly we are getting like... Oh, that was not the intention, I forgot. It was still on speed modules. Now I'm making this science 3 times as fast, but what I want to do is make it only slightly faster. This will still leave it with crafting speed 1, you can see that over here. Crafting speed 1, whereas the blue assembler was crafting speed 0.75. So we have like a 33% bonus. And now it's gonna be making, giving us a 16% productivity bonus on every step of the way. So we are gonna make a lot more out of this limited amount of intake resources than we were doing before, now that we are going to be using productivity modules on every step of the way. Right, pipes and underground pipes cannot receive productivity modules, so those will do efficiency again. Right, I've got 150 of those, so we can make another 75 of those. Let's see if we have more gears. Alright, yeah, gears is going fast again. So it's now 2000 gears. Uh, 600 circuits and a couple for myself. Then again we'll grab exactly 900 iron. Okay, we have enough steel already. So these assemblers, they cost 9 iron per piece. So with 900 I can make 100 of them. These cost steel instead of iron. So if I limit my inventory to 100 iron, it does not matter. As long as I have enough of the rest, I can make exactly the amount I want. And I don't need to worry about those intermediate crafts. I will just be crafting exactly the machines. Even if I select this ones, here will be 100 Mark 1s, 100 Mark 2s, and then 50 Mark 3s, like so. So this is like 2 minutes. 2 minutes of hand crafting to make 50 of those assemblers, like so. And as you can see, that done every time already before I'm ready to upgrade the next little bit. Right now, the most important one, red chips. You can see we are dying, struggling for green chips at the moment. At least with the new productivity modules, we're going to be using up like about 16% less green chips. We're going to make 16% more red chips out of the green chips we have with these. Alright, the base bots are going to be working hard to fill in these productivity modules. Here comes the wave. Nice. And all the efficiencies are going back in this chest. So we can recycle those for the miners later on. We're going to need a lot of miners. Right, research is finished. Let's keep researching something. I guess we're going back for Spidertron damage and shooting speed and whatnot. Two more levels of laser shooting speed. This is rocket shooting speed. I guess let's weave those in between. Then we'll do another rocket shooting speed and then another laser shooting speed. That way, if we have a shortage of yellow signs, it has a little chance to recuperate between the different technologies, since only every other tech is a yellow technology for this moment. So that's going to take a while. We do have the beacons up here though, so that is nice. I guess maybe we should do lab research speed actually. The purple science is kind of down. Yellow science also is pretty far down the line. Okay, I'm upgrading random machines. I guess it does not really matter at this point. Module production also cannot receive productivity. Only speed and efficiency is allowed to go in there. Right, I guess we are finally putting Mark 1 productivities in all of these blue chip assemblers now. Like so. That means we can finally connect, not that we have the green chips, but we can finally connect these two belts, since all of the assemblers now have the bonus. So in normal circumstances you will never need this many blue chips for 63 signs per minute. All of these extra assemblers are just there in case you want to make the expensive modules, because if you want to make those, you do require like literal tons of blue chips, so that is why the extra blue chip possibility is there. Right, only 96 assemblers left to go. Let's just keep upgrading this until we're out of assemblers again. Alright, 75 left to go. Okay, we're gonna need to grab some more speed modules. It has 62 out of the 75, so I guess we have made enough of the Mark II assemblers now. There is nothing else to upgrade at the moment. So we can task the base bots with upgrading these. Productivity. These are gonna be the rocket control units. Which we have researched now, so we can enable those. They are not gonna get made yet. We do have the speed modules here. which at the moment are fast enough, but eventually there's going to be a row of beacons here, and in that case we are going to need speed modules in here as well. So let me showcase what we don't have to do thanks to that module inserter mod. We don't have to manually take out these modules to insert these by hand. Right, so once there's beacons next to here, the crafting speed of these is going to go up from 1 to like over 2, I think. So we're going to need a faster speed module creation as well to compensate for that. But normally it's fine to use one of these for 2 of these without any modules. It's just because of the beacons that we need to speed these things up. It's like a small quirk. A small design interesting point of the base. Quirk? I don't know how to say that word. Right, purple science ingredients. Unfortunately there is nothing really to upgrade except iron sticks. The rest is gonna be just gonna remain efficiency modules for now. Alright. These were already upgraded. Eventually we're gonna put Mark III productivity in there once we have it. I guess we do have the resources to make that. Maybe that is something we should work on as well. Alright. All of these beautifully expensive ingredients, they also can receive the Mark III productivity modules. And low density structures is finally going to get profit from the productivity as well. Before we didn't do it because of the power constraints and pollution constraints, especially when we were running on steam power, but now no longer. Alright. So let's do a quick check. Was that everything on the north front? I kind of think so. This is like specifically set up to be as it is. This is prepared for beacons already. This is upgraded. We need Mark III productivity and science. The rest is balanced around Mark I productivity. Alright, all of this is upgraded as well. All of this is upgraded. Military science is going to be as it is. It looks like all of these are upgraded. Still 52 assemblers to go. I have 39. There's 50, we need to upgrade a couple more. But let's just walk in slowly from this side. Grow. Thanks Matrimwitz for the subscription. Second month already. Right. So most of the assemblers are gonna be the rocket fuel over here, I think. Okay, and then there's the rockets over there. That's gonna be the last of it. I'm missing only 2 of these assemblers. So if we now look here, blue assemblers is gonna disappear. And it's gone. Now we only have these ones. And suddenly we're using 180 megawatts instead of 55. Alright, rockets. You can choose to put speed in there, but I think I'm just gonna go efficiency for now. Okay, we've got 1 chest full of rockets. Let's refill Spidertron with some rockets here. And I guess then we'll just distribute those. So I don't think we need to speed up rocket production. Though I guess eventually we will need a lot of rockets, but yeah, we'll see. Once we get there, we'll just let it slowly tick away in the background. 8 seconds crafting time, and we have 8 assemblers. So it means we are making 1.25 rocket per second. So it's like over 4,000 rockets per hour. So this is like 1 hour of rocket production. Yeah, that's gonna be enough, I hope. I hope we don't need to spend more than 4,000 rockets per hour taking out biters, since we're all going to be doing that manually, or at least for the most part. Alright. I guess that's stage 7 upgrade complete then. There's one more thing we could do. Could like productivity module oil as well. Thing is, on this map, the oil sources are so rich. Oil is not really a factor. We've got like crazy amounts of oil to account for the end game. And unlike miners, where you just need, you can set the resource patch richness as high as you want. 60 miners are just still gonna produce 60 miners worth of resources. That's not gonna increase. But for oil that's different, because one pump jack just extracts the percentage of oil which is under it. So this is producing 121 oil per second for one pump jack, which is more than a normal default settings oil field in total. A lot more. This is like, let's say, roughly 20 normal oil jacks just from one. Sorry, this is like my English sometimes, man. I just cannot find the flow of the words. This pump jack produces the same as 20 pump jacks on default settings, because the oil richness works different than the ore richness. So yeah, here if I place one miner, it's gonna produce half a resource a second, no matter how much ore is under there. But this guy just extracts at the rate of the richness which is directly under there. That is what I wanted to say. And so I guess we're just in this specific map we can leave oil as it is. Let's change the module inserter for efficiency. We'll set it to insert 3 efficiency modules. It should be able to do that. Just like so. And it does, so that's also nice. We don't need to worry about doing that precisely ourselves. Right, nice. I think then we are done with stage 7 upgrade of the base. We upgraded everything to red belts and everything to Mark III assemblers, and we adjusted everything to productivity modules so we can make a lot more resources out of the intake we have now. So before, we're still using all of the iron, but all of this iron is now transforming into more resources than it was before, thanks to upgrading everything with productivity bonus. So 1.16 times the copper wire is coming from here. That makes 1.16 the amount of electronic circuits like it was before, and so on. With those we can make like 1.35 times the amount of red chips, which can make like 1.6 times the amount of blue chips, and so on and so on. So probably we can make double designs with just the productivity modules here now. Anyway, that deserves a save. Stage 7 upgrade complete. Techno Brandino says, I have over 700 hours in this game, still learning things from Mike. That's probably because I have probably over 7,000 hours in the game. Disclaimer, I have no idea how many hours I have in the game. I did buy this game on the Factorio website before it even was available on Steam, and I never connected it to Steam. Probably as an unconscious, I think. Probably as an unconscious decision. Because I just don't want to know how many hours I put in there. That's gonna scare me. The richness was the friends who made us along the way. Just gonna take a moment to read through chat a bit. Productivity modules and underground pipes. The electric pumps are the productivity modules of pipes, so you can still do it. Ah, you can put a second one in there. Okay, let's try that out. That's interesting. Alright, let's do a little experiment. Anyway, we're gonna use more of these later on. So let's just put speed in there. We'll give one a recipe which can accept productivity modules like green chips. As you can see, this one does accept productivity modules, and then we'll give this one something which does not accept productivity modules like solar panels. As you can see, here the productivity module mouse over is not there, whereas in green chips it is there. Alright, so the theory is then I can use this module inserter to change both of these. And I guess the top one will have priority. And indeed it does. We've got 4 in those and 3 in those. So that is awesome. So I kinda do not want to do that on all the base, because some of these I want to have speed modules instead of efficiency modules, but that is still a useful thing to know. For now though, I'm just gonna delete the module inserter configuration. Alright, here you can clearly see why we need external belts of green chips and steel. Steel is as empty as it can be, green chips is pretty empty as well. And past red chips which are not being fed all the way through. And then just a little sprinkle of green chips is coming into blue chips. Alright. I guess we're being bottlenecked on yellow signs at the moment. So let's say 2000 chips is enough for us personally at the moment. We can bring some of these chips over here to aid yellow signs production. This one is probably bottlenecked by steel. Yeah, the electric furnaces and productivity modules are backed up on the belt. We also have 500 furnaces in here, which is nice. We have basically just got not enough steel to make rails and electric furnaces both at the speed which it needs to be. So that is the bottleneck for purple signs. Fortunately, we are researching yellow signs technologies now, so purple signs will have the chance to catch up a bit. Alright, also we are making a lot of modules, which is taking up a lot of the... It is taking up a lot of the module of the green chips, basically. Right, we do have a full red chip chest over here. I think before we're gonna go into like better modules for the labs and science. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna remain on Mark II productivity until we have researched all yellow and purple signs, and only when we unlock space signs with the infinite technologies, we're gonna go Mark III. Basically, this space science flask is roughly as expensive as 1 yellow plus 1 purple signs combined. So if you have to put a value on the different science packs, red science is about 3 resources, green is 7, blue and military are 25, purple and yellow are 75, and this one is about 150 resources per science pack. So that is why your base is struggling in the late game, because these are just individually 3 times more expensive than blue signs, and blue signs is already 2.5 times more expensive than a pair of red and green signs. So it's kind of a sort of semi-exponential progression there. Alright, then we can start putting back stuff. We're gonna, I think, re-prioritize this to the boss. We do not need iron gears in large quantities anymore for a while. So that means probably green chips is gonna back up on the belt after the red chip chest is after the red belt chest is full again. Alright, but it is working. We are feeding from this chest now, I think. It should be working, theoretically. Okay, let's not micromanage too much. This base is made to not be micromanaged, so I just cannot help myself. Yeah, so we are now in the stage where we need the external outposts to properly feed this base. It's like even coal is not keeping up at the moment, because we're also using it to smelt resources here. Right, so perhaps we should also productivity module this area, like plastics. So let's use the module inserter once more. We'll choose the chemical plant and we'll set it to productivity as well. That's gonna make more plastic out of the same coal. Oh, let's do batteries as well then, as well as sulfuric acid and sulfur. Maybe we'll just do all of it. I think it was designed to do all of it anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure, do we have enough productivity modules to do all of that? Yeah, we do have a lot of productivity modules still. Okay, let's just productivity module everything. Productivity module everything. Hop. Let's watch the shiny bot wave. Hopefully it's coming. Ah, yes. I love how those bots always make patterns, man. Looks really pretty. I guess the raw resource, the raw oil stuff, we'll just keep that efficiency module for now. We also can upgrade explosives that will, again, slightly lower coal consumption. Alright, laser shooting speed 6, I think that's the last, I know there's still laser shooting speed 7. Wishful thinking, wishful thinking. And weapon shooting speed 6 is there still as well for the maximum rocket shooting speed. Alright, but we're getting there. I think it is time to start thinking about those outposts. I've been talking about those outposts already for I don't know how long. But actually making them I haven't gotten around to yet. I'm a little bit postponing that because I need to make a decision which resource patches I'm gonna use for what. Let's take a look at the map. How deep have enemy expansions come in yet? Not very deep actually. Northern side is still mostly clear. This one is new over here. Yes, this one is new. This one has already appeared at the start of the stream, but they're also expanding in places like over here. So they don't necessarily expand towards your base. They just expand in any open area with equal probability. And they keep in mind a maximum distance from the nest. So all the green circles are equally likely to be selected for enemy expansion. So that is why we cleared out the large area. They cannot expand from here straight into my pollution cloud. They gotta take several steps to build up the green circles. But since the expansions go, they are just as likely to expand over here or over here or over here than towards my base. So we still hopefully should have a good amount of time. We should have a good amount of time to do what we need to do. I want to check this. Okay, so using about 3 times the power at the moment. We went up from 55 megawatts to about 170 megawatts. 170 megawatt after. And 1700 pollution. Actually, it's not too bad. It is not too bad at all. This is not as high as I feared it to be. It's still under steel furnaces actually. And also, even though we are using more power, power does not produce pollution because we're running on nuclear. Alright, so this is about 16, 2000, 21, about 2100 pollution. So that's barely more actually. Holy moly. 2100 pollution a minute after. Okay, I would have expected that to be a larger difference. So yeah, I guess my miners are still running on efficiency modules, which is the bulk of pollution. We're still smelting on steel furnaces, which is the current bulk of the pollution. If we look back the 10-hour graph, we can see the ratio of mining drill pollution against furnace pollution normally. And this is after we put efficiency modules in there. And then we doubled production. You can see the steel furnace pollution doubling, more than doubling to like 850 from 350-ish. So if you draw this distance up here, the mining pollution would be roughly over here somewhere, like 3000 pollution a minute or so instead of like 500. Yeah, 2500 pollution a minute we would be making just with the miners without putting in the efficiency modules there. So we negated the hardest one. Assembly machine 3 is on par with steel furnaces, even though we have Mark 1 modules in them, so that is quite amazing. So the Mark 3 assemblers, they are cleaner than the Mark 2s. Let me check the progression. Scavenging like a noob. So these are the 3 assemblers. If we look on the right side, the grey one, Mark 1, produces 4 pollution a minute, even though the crafting speed is lower. This one produces 3 per minute, but the crafting speed is up to 0.75 for the blue one. And the yellow one does only 2 pollution a minute, and the crafting speed is up another 66%. So let's see, this is like 2.5, 3.75. 1.5, 3. Alright, so 3 of these produce equally as fast as 5 of these Mark IIs. Which means this makes 15 pollution a minute, whereas this makes only 6 without modules. So it produces like 2.5 times less pollution, even though it only says it goes from 3 pollution to 1 pollution. If you take into account the crafting speed, it is like a lot bigger difference, since 3 of these, which produce 6 pollution, can do the job of 5 of these, which produce 15 pollution. Alright, then we throw the modules in there. Alright, then pollution goes up from 2 to 6.24. Alright, so that basically more than triples the pollution again. But still, they were, without modules, 2.5 times more pollution friendly than the blue ones. So divide by 2.5 and then times 3.5 is only slightly more polluting actually. Okay, interesting. Sorry, discovering new stuff myself here. I thought it would have a... I thought this difference would be bigger between efficiency moduled blue ones and productivity moduled assembly machine 3, the yellow ones. But apparently we're good. Alright, I'll take a sip of my coffee and then we'll really get started on building the outpost. Right. What will we do first though? Green chips or steel? Let's check the signs per minute. During the last hour, utility and production science pack. We haven't produced a single production science pack. Wait, what? I messed something up. I messed something up, or production is just this atrociously slow that we haven't produced a single... Ah no, I'm looking at consumption. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at... Okay, we are producing science, okay. So with the blue chip infusion, we are actually producing over 60 SPM of yellow science already. This is almost the end game setup. It is going between 60 and 63. 61.5 we're at now. With productivity module 3 inside, it's gonna be up to 63. Even though the machines slow down, the extra productivity outweighs that because we have a lot of beacons speeding up production. So since purple science is the one struggling, I guess we should go for the steel outpost first. Because of the two bottlenecks, green chips and steel, we can keep yellow science afloat with our blue chips over here. And we have like 2,000 more stocked up, but steel is, we are basically out. We have like a couple thousand steel, which is nothing. So steel outpost first, that is decided. That is good, that is the easiest one. Now you have to decide where to build it though. Alright, I think I want my green chip outpost to be here. So we're gonna reserve this for green chips. It is so nicely together. You can have a bunch of miners, a bunch of furnaces, green chip production, and it's already here at the base. Steel is gonna come from slightly further away though. Thinking to use this one, but this is clustered nice with other resources as well. We may be using this copper ore to supplement green chips. I'm not sure we can fit 9 rows of miners on here. We may need another one. So I'm kind of inclined to choose this one for steel. This is also nicely clustered though. I think I'll use this one. This one could be a cluster with these resources, or even with this giant block of iron for steel at some point. Whereas this one is not that useful. There's a lot of copper and iron here around which we can use later for other stuff as well. So I think this is the best one to use for steel at the moment. Can we fit all of that on one though? That's probably not going to be the case. Alright, I think we at least will have to design the miner output. Or the miner's layout for these patches. We're gonna need a new blueprint. This small one is not gonna cut it anymore. It is night though, so let's maybe let's automate miner production. You know, like Michael Hendricks automate. We're gonna be starving the base, but that's okay. We're just researching the backlog of unnecessary technologies anyway, so we don't really need to worry about any of that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. Temporarily. Oh, that is not gonna fit. Alright, it does not have to look nice. Alright, I'll basically set these stack sizes to 1 for the gears. So some of the gears will keep flowing down the belts. That should help. I do want to keep the rest of the steel for like personal use, if I need to make something. I'm just gonna plop down a substation here, or 2. That should start up miner production. So hey, look at that. I'm not handcrafting everything like a total noob. This is gonna be a lot slower though than my method. But the advantage is it is gonna run in the background. We don't need to babysit it. Let's set it to 1000 miners for now. That's gonna take a while to fill up. Okay, some of the gears are still making it through, so that's good. Alright. Oh, hello, Matja. I'm doing a bad job of keeping track of chat again. Okay, my phone is charged now, so I can put it back on my phone. The second screen is a bit far away and the letters are quite small. It is quite hard to read, but now I will have chat on my phone. It will be closer by my primary screen and I will be able to interact a bit better, like I should. Alright, there's a channel for the blueprints. I think Matcha linked it. Okay, good. You're looking at consumption. Thank you. Yeah. What is the best SPM you can get with only hand feeding? You should check out a guy called Anti-Patience on Twitch. One of the projects he was working on was a hand feeding only base. He really takes it to a professional level. Where he rides a train and just clicks stuff in and out, assemblers and furnaces and stuff while riding the train at full speed. It's a pretty cool concept. So that way, that is definitely on the way to maximize SPM by pure hand feeding, I would say. Yeah, check it out. Anti-Patience. Anti-Patience, like so. I guess it's clear if you are a native English speaker, like most of you probably are. But that is the guy. Alright, Outpost time. I've managed to postpone it for I don't know how long already. I'm doing a pretty good job of not building outposts. Alright, I just want to see how many miners can I fit on here. Now it's day. Robots are off. So this is 24 miners. So you need 30 miners for a full yellow belt. But for every level of mining productivity, for the first 5 you can delete 2 miners from that equation and it will still keep up. So if we just look ahead a little bit, we're going to be researching mining productivity 3 soon. We can get away with 6 fewer miners. That means 24. So there's this amount. That's going to make a full yellow belt. Let's blueprint that. Then this amount is going to make a full red belt. And this is hard to see in the copper patch. Is it better on the iron? I think it is better to see on the iron patch. Come on, spider. Spider is faster than me. Okay, now it's not much better. Also, this is in the way here. What am I doing? Okay, I'm still postponing somehow. Somehow I'm postponing it while I'm doing the stuff at the ore patches. I'm still not doing it. I want to see how much goes on the copper. Okay, let's just clear up the edges a little bit. But yeah, I still should postpone it a little bit more. Because I need the Mark II Roboports for myself. And more construction bots. I'm not going to do that on the 2 crappy Roboports I have now. Anyway, did I make the blueprint already? Apparently I did. Okay, I should actually do the thing where we snap it to a relative grid. This is okay, I guess. Because then we can do this. And it will align automatically. Alright. So, it is night again. Because I keep procrastinating. 1 yellow belt, 2 yellow belts. That's 1 red belt. To make 1 red belt of green chips, we need 3 sorry, to make 1 red belt of green chips, we need 1.5 red belt of copper and 1 red belt of iron. That's gonna be something like so. If we want to make 2 belts, we already need to double that. 2 is the minimum. Okay, this is not fitting. Alright, so that is what we need for 2 belts. This is in total already 240 miners. How many miners do we have right now? 320. So that's already almost double the amount of miners we have for all resources. And that's just for green chips. I think we're gonna go for the triple green chip input belt over here. We have reserved 3 for green chips and 1 for steel. That is probably not gonna fit very well on this grid though. So there goes another raider, I imagine. There it goes. That's alright. We're gonna be losing raiders soon. Yeah, so they are expanding in this direction from this nest out. So, like I said, they are not really necessarily expanding towards us. We still have a couple hours before it's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's see if I put this all the way up here. Something like so. Gonna be 6 belts. 7. This has 69k ore under it. 48k, so this, even it's on the edges, is gonna keep producing. And eventually we're gonna have mining productivity 4 as well. I guess since we are gonna be relying on mining productivity, we may as well try to research it. Pretty sure we don't have the designs for it just yet, but eventually it will get done. Alright, so this is 7 bells, and then we need 2 more. Can we fit 2 more? I guess we can just fit it behind here, like so. Yeah, all of these have enough ore as well. So that is 9 belts of copper. Then we just need to expand this to 6 belts of iron. Alright. That is 6 belts of iron. It also fits pretty decently on this ore patch. No, it actually exactly fits. $33k there, 200k there. Right here it's easy to just copy paste some behind those if we need to, if they ever run out. Perhaps I can do this. 79k, 41. Oh, this is just like a poor spot. I see, it's actually quite poor. Then maybe we can just move it up here. 75k, 15k. Yeah. Right, what I should do is very simple. I just should move like these 2 bells. I just move that up a little bit. And now all miners are rich. Alright. I guess to make it look nice, we could just do this. And no one will know. I think I'm just gonna keep it like so. Oh. Alright, yeah. Thanks for the link. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're gonna get a bit overboard with this Factorio 2.0 quality, legendary stuff. Alright, so this is then the amount of miners we're gonna need. 360 miners. There's gonna be enough for 3 red belts of green chips. Can make this with yellow belts. I think I'm just gonna make everything with red belts. So with the mining productivity, how it works is the bonus bar fills up slower, and it's a little bit irregular when the bonus bar fills up. So if you only mine exactly enough ore, it can happen that sometimes a miner gets blocked because it wants to output a bonus ore on the belt when it cannot. And then later just the belt will be, there will be small gaps in the belt because of that, because sometimes the miner gets blocks and other times it's slightly underproducing. because it's not a liquid, like it's like discrete amounts of ore which are pushed onto the belt. So to counteract that, we can just upgrade to red belts. Because the belt speed is higher, the ore is never gonna get blocked, and eventually, if we are only consuming a yellow belt from each line, the red belt is just gonna be backed up as it should be. So I guess let's use an upgrade planner, like so. It's only 180 underground, so it's not really that bad. I could even be like a cheapskate and only like upgrade like the front two or so. But yeah, let's just upgrade everything. I think we're just gonna stop working with yellow belts completely. And we're just gonna use these. It's been 15 hours. We kinda deserve it. Alright, I said I should be doing steel first though. So let's go to the steel patch with our thing. This ore patch is a bit smaller though. Right, so the thing is, in order to make one red belt of steel, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need double. Okay, that will actually fit, it seems. We need 10 yellow belts of ore. I think we can easily get it done, actually. This is already 7. Okay, this is 120 miners. So basically we need to fit 240 miners on this. Especially if you're just going to be using red belts, that should fit very easily. Alright, let's also use our bots to grab some of these rocks. Alright, so perhaps we'll just do the balancer thing here. Maybe we'll just fill in this ore patch completely. So a red belt. This is a red belt worth of ore. Perhaps I should blueprint that as well. And then we upgrade to red belts. Why is everything like duplicated 17 times? Ah, I think it is, this is coming from my blueprint book. And I have like a ton of backups to this blueprint book. Because if I mess it up once, all the information in the blueprint is gonna get deleted. So I have tons of backups in the game as well as in notepad documents, exchange strings and stuff. Right, so now we kinda have to. I think we're just gonna. Another raider is biting the dust. We're having a lot of those fighter expansions actually. The raiders are getting destroyed pretty hard. Alright, so we have this one. I guess we could just say like a single miner. We have this one, which is like a yellow belt of ore. And then we'll get this new one here. We'll upgrade it with a default upgrade. And this is like a red belt of ore. And then we also need to snap to the grid thing, relative. Alright. Yes, let's put all 3 of those on the bar for now, since we are building mines and stuff. Alright. This could be considered the 5 main belts. And one thing we could do is just flip around the other belts. Have them run the other way. Oh no, maybe we'll just side load from the front. Yeah, let's just side load from the front. Okay, we'll just have to integrate that radar in the design somewhere. Right, that is way too much stuff. I think we'll just manually put down these miners here. I forgot to put efficiency modules in the miner, so that is annoying. I guess we'll micromanage this mine a bit. So there's no ore under some of these miners at all. I guess those can stay. They go to the end of the belt anyway. And then this all can go. Let's put that back so it's a square. There's already a lot more. Okay, I should definitely automate red undergrounds in that case. Here we already need 200 red undergrounds again. We also have to somehow sneak a radar in here. I guess we can just take one of those miners and replace it with a radar, since the entire grid is going to be filled in. Alright, and we'll do the rest of these miners by hand later on, but then we need roughly 400 miners for the steel patch. How many did I say I needed? 240, right? Yeah, 240, so this is way too many miners already. New miners for output stacked, alright. Right. How is it going with my miner production? I do have 700 miners already. So how much do I need? I have like 350 over here and like 360 over there. So this is roughly the amount of miners I need for now. So I'm gonna switch off miner production again. I don't need more at the moment. Alright. Because after we have these outposts set up, we need to apply stage 8 to the base, which is gonna apply all the beacons. It's gonna look approximately like so. So all these empty spaces will have beacons inside later on. Alright, 700 miners also means we need over 2000 efficiency modules. Fortunately we have the spider, so we can carry all of those. I guess I have a bunch of efficiency modules from the base left over in here still. 700 as well. Alright, I'm just gonna grab all the efficiency modules, plop them in here. And I have too much iron on me. Alright, then I do kinda need to automate. Underground belts. Sort of automate. Nah, I don't know. I only need to build this outpost. I think like truly automating underground belts is gonna be a job for another day. Or when we make the bot mall. I think we can just get away with grabbing all of these since we have so many of them anyway. Somehow I always seem to have one cursed empty underground belt. It is going to be 2000 of them. I'm not going to have gears for that, but if I do 500, am I going to have gears for that? I'm not sure. Definitely not. I'm not going to have gears for that. With all garbage in my inventory. Let's click everything away except for these. And the iron gears. Alright, that's gonna be 400. Okay, that is gonna be good enough. Now I just need to make sure I don't cancel the construction. Because then we can have one of those clips which often appear in those trooping videos. Like this. That is exactly what we don't want to happen. Fortunately, it does not fall on the belts anymore. It used to be the case that it would just drop all over the place. Even on the belts. So yeah, that is what we don't want to happen. Not safe. Load please. Alright. That's gonna make those things. I need some power lines as well. I should have... yeah, I need to modify my blueprints. To use medium power poles. That way I can save a lot of those expensive underground belts actually. Yeah, that's kinda dumb. I didn't think of that. Since we're using red belts, we can use one underground belt per 6 miners instead of per 4 miners. And another raider bites the dust. And this expansion is actually settling... Maybe settling... Let's see where it's settling, just for fun. Yeah, it's settling towards me in this chunk over here. It's already starting to be almost in range of our pollution cloud. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this. And then we just grab a bunch of copper and steel. And then we can make like 300 power poles. Like so, that's gonna be enough for a while. If I have 700 miners, yeah, and each 6 miners will need one of these. We need about 100 and something of those. Right, so I guess we have all that we need then. Let's just actually make those roboports and extra robots we need. So this, if we're gonna run around with the spider, we never will be needing... will be needing the laser defenses and legs, since we can use the spider for mobility. Let's throw these in the spider as well for now. Alright, how many bots do I want? How many chips do I have? I still have over 2000 of those. Okay, now it's purple signs. Purple signs is bottlenecking now, since we don't have steel. Alright, so we could just research something less urgent. Let's just research some of these technologies. Lab research speed, because obviously our labs... okay, this is all purple signs. That is not gonna help. We need something which is not purple signs. Refined flammables. Yeah, why not? Flamethrower damage, because we are relying on those. But that will give purple signs a chance to catch up a bit. Once we got that steel outpost set up, it's gonna be all good. For now though, we need to make... Let's not go overboard. Let's say 8 personal Roboport Mark IIs. That's probably gonna be good enough. Like so then. 8 of those. We still have space for like 2 legs. In case we want to run a little bit ourselves, then at least we won't be deadly slow. Let's put a shield up there. Alright, so if we need 8 Mark II Roboports, we're gonna need like 40 of those. We have 2 already. Basically need like, let's collect for 40 of those. 400 advanced chips. You know, I think I'll just limit advanced chips for now. That means these green chips are just gonna flow further down the bus to blue chips and wherever they need to go, because we have 8000 of these stocked up, plus another 1000. That's gonna be enough for a while. Let's get those green chips to where they need to go. Right, 400 of those, plus 200 for myself. What is more? 1600 iron gears, 1800 batteries. Okay, iron gears are still a problem. Not really a problem, but we've just been using iron gears so incredibly intensively over the last over the stream basically. Okay, 1800 batteries. We can grab the last of the iron gears shortly. Say 1800, we have 2 robots already, so we 90 batteries less. This should be the exact amount of batteries we need. So then we can again just grab the steel stuff. Grab it all. I guess we'll just do it in here. Six, 7, 8, 9. I missed one. There's 10, then I need 8 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's gonna make me 4 of those. Yeah, I need 20 more actually. So let's see if we have the gears already. I think so. Yeah, I hope I counted this out right. If not, they won't be fully wasted. We still probably will have like Spidertrons with robots later on. Like 20, 40, yeah, exactly 40 robopods. That's good. Now we can go make those into the Mark IIs. That's gonna cost us 800 blue chips and 160 low density structures. Like almost half a chest. And 800 blue chips. And since we are still handcrafting power lines, let's also make those in here. You can say about this method what you want, but I bet this is still a lot faster than how most people make their power armor and power armor inventory grid. Nobody automates that, everyone does it by hand, and if you're doing it by hand, this is the way to do it. Alright, that is 8 roboports, and now we can watch these batteries go bzzz, as soon as we enter those. Bzzz. Went all the way down to like 66 megawatts. Megajoules. So that means these are storing roughly 35 megajoules of battery power themselves. Right, now we just need 200 bots to go with it. That's gonna be quite easy. I guess let's get rid of the wooden power poles. I guess so. Yellow belt stuff. One solar panel. Okay. And a bunch of wood. Okay, we should put back the steel and stuff. Actually, we're building a steel outpost now. Let's just grab almost all the steel. And we'll just feed it to purple signs so we can research that mining productivity tree technology. Somewhere over here. No, not there. Not there. Very much not there. This is yellow signs. I must be kind of colorblind. This one is for steel. And that's gonna make a bunch of rails. I also could be using up these rails. Yeah, why not? Let's just temporarily plop down this chest over here. I never intended to make those rails. At least not yet. Okay, the bots will take care of that. That's going to give purple signs a much needed boost to get through mining productivity. Let's resume that. Alright. Then I need to take a bunch of belts, really. Alright, I have a modest amount of stuff now, so that's good. Right, bots, I should still make bots, I forgot about those. Okay, we have 10,000 utility science packs. Not too bad. Let's open the milestones view. Yeah, we've got a switcheroo going on with yellow and purple now as well. Actually, I could have prevented that if I did the columns and rows the other way. If I just did red sign specs 1, 1000, 10,000, 100,000, etc. In this direction, red, green, military, blue, purple and yellow and space. Then we wouldn't have these switcheroos, so maybe I'll change that for next time. But I'll do that off cam because that will take at least half an hour in the interface of milestones. Alright. So I guess we gotta bring power out. May not have enough of these. Still forgot the bots. Come on, give me the max distance. Alright. Alright, let's first make the bots. I have the bot frames. We need 150 plus 1. Apparently one comrade has fallen. And that means we also need the green chips basically. Guess we can make these in an assembler as well. That will go very, very fast. And then we'll be up to our full force with 200 construction bots operated from the personal armor. The problem with having so many is your construction area grows really big. Like it's this big, and bots flying out this far and then back to your armor requires them to recharge a lot. So your battery is drained much more because the bots fly out much further all the time. Alright, mining productivity 3 suddenly is finished, so that did help a lot, that purple science boost. I mean, I kinda imagine we are producing 63 signs per minute for a short time now. 60 to 63 signs a minute for purple signs. Yellow signs is back to a low amount because it has run out of those blue chips we infused earlier. That's okay though. Okay, let's research like nuclear fuel reprocessing, coal liquefaction, some of that stuff. Can do lab research speed 5. Alright, so what I want to do is I need to cancel this blueprint. Or at least I need to select miners and blacklist those. So the miners will stay in place, but we will deconstruct all of the belts. Like so. And instead we need to make a new design. With the new power pole, which can reach 6 of these miners instead of only 2. Then we need to copy this all the way to the back. Very careful, don't make a mistake, because I will only see it after I have done the entire field. Alright, so now we can update this blueprint. with the red belts with 33% less underground belts. So that's going to be a bit cheaper. And then we can use this guy again. Okay, this is some specialist stuff going on here. Okay, let's make a copy, temporary copy. I will just delete the miners from here, only keep the belts, but we keep the spacing. We need to have a symbol. Okay, wooden chest. And now I can plop the belts down without putting back the extra miners, which I just carefully deleted out of existence. So that is going to be better. Alright, in that case we can get rid of these. This is marked for deconstruction, so that's alright. Get rid of some of these appendices. Right, the front we will have to keep because that's going to go all the way out. Alright, it is time to showcase the 200 bot construction effort. We'll do the module inserter with efficiency modules for the miner. Okay, so I didn't bring belts, that's not great. So let's go grab belts as well at the base. 350 miners. 350 miners, like 200 of those. We have all of these in our inventory still. And then 21 stacks of these, which is roughly this much. 10, 20, yeah, roughly that much. And then we just need some red belts. I'm gonna grab a bunch of those. I'm gonna grab all of those. Requester chests are like a post-rocket launch problem, in my opinion. Right. Let's just grab a little bit extra of everything in case I have not enough. Alright. Time to make a save. Let's get a good shot of the bot construction epicness. So let's get a good zoom level. Yeah, I guess this will do. Here we go. Come on bots, let's see how long it takes. I'm going to enable it exactly on the 30-second mark. And let's see, how many what will my battery percentage be after the bots finish? Get your bets in chat right now. Don't think, just type. Oh, that's a lot better than those 20. Now the battery goes poof. 80%, no, you're way too optimistic. We still need to do the module upgrade as well. 70, okay, actually it's not that bad, not that bad. 72%, and then the module upgrade. Whee! 63? How the heck did you predict that, polynomials? 63. It was exactly 63%. Nice. Not so bad then. It will charge up quite quickly with our 2 fusion reactors. So in the 100% evolution thing I used, I think, 4. I used like 16 personal roboports, running purely off their internal battery and some of the batteries. And after every giant build, I would just delete the empty roboports and put 4 fusion reactors in to charge the batteries up again, and that would work pretty fast. Because you are not rapid machine gun firing out these outposts. That will still work pretty nicely. Alright, I spent way too much time on this already. I just want to get like a steel outpost going. So we're gonna have like 5 main belts over here. I guess we should do like a long underground perhaps. So these are the 5 main belts. I will later like hook these up and sideload these main belts as well, but for now let's just get those up into some furnace area somewhere. Let's switch on the miners. See, it's not going to be a power spike, I don't think. 350 miners, but I only use like 18 kilowatts each with the efficiency modules. So it's just going to be a couple megawatts. Okay, right now miners 3.7 megawatts. So yeah, it's just going to be like a couple megawatts extra. Oh yeah, it's 10 megawatts now. Alright. That's with all of them active. They won't be all active all the time. These are all backing up already. The orange lights are switching on. Alright. And there goes the miner electricity again until we build the furnace area. The furnaces, though, they are going to require a lot. Okay, now we have to figure out how many furnaces we need. Alright. So here we have red belts. We can easily see a red belt is 48 steel furnaces. 48 steel furnaces. So we need 480 steel furnaces to make steel, because we need 2 furnaces per red belt, one to make iron and then the next one to make steel. But then we don't have anything left for the green chip outpost, so I think I'm just gonna build it half size for now, just get it connected, then build green chips, and then later, once we have the extra resources, come back to finish the job. So this is a little bit of the problem. If you make 2 big steps to go from... The radar got deconstructed, yeah, that's a good catch, thank you. If you make 2 large steps, you basically don't have the resources to keep doing what you're doing, so we're already pushing it with all the red belts everywhere. I could have just made, if I decided to make like half the steel outpost from the get-go, I would have just needed to build like these 5 lines this deep, you know, leave the rest of the mine untouched instead of spending all this time which I'm spending now, and then we can just do a 5 yellow belt steel furnace thing into one yellow belt of steel, and then later expand it again once we have the resources. Unfortunately, I'm not doing that, so here we are. I guess building, like designing steel, is the simplest thing ever. Especially with these power poles. Let's get the spider out of the view. I think we're just gonna go fast inserters, really. No, we don't need to. Let's just go slow. Slow inserters will do the job. Question is, am I gonna use productivity? I don't really think so. I think I'll just... Dispatch has way more than that we need for 1 red belt of steel. It will easily keep producing 1 red belt of steel until the end of the game, no matter what we put in there. I guess I can just put efficiency in there, if I'm not putting something in there anyway. 186 kilowatts to 72. I don't know. Let's try without. Let's see what the reactor can do. It's easy to put efficiency modules in there later. This is like 2 red belts into steel. So we need 48 of these furnaces in a row eventually, but we can get away with 24 right now because we are only doing half. Still not 24. This is going to be pretty large. Yeah, see, we are going to design the whole thing, even though we are only going to build half of it. I guess we're just going to go straight through this forest. Man, I need a design space. Alright, so there is a radar in the way. This is gonna be red belt length. It's not even fitting on the screen. I guess I'll just design it like this, then at least it fits on the screen. A red belt, 1 red belt into steel, 2 red belts into steel. So this is gonna be 3 and 4. And this is gonna be 5. This is the entire setup. How is it gonna fit? Like so? I was thinking maybe I can just cut it. Mm, 480 to 240. Cut off this. Then it does fit on the screen as well, and it looks more regular. This can also be done with only yellow belts actually. 10 yellow belts. How many belts is this? 1000 belts. Kinda worrying I'm running out of belts. Although once we have the steel outpost set up, all of this iron can go onto the bus. None of this iron will have to go into steel anymore. So that's an advantage. We can even build an extra belt of iron into this furnace stack over here. So we have 3 belts of iron. It is already set up to do this. This belt of iron, future iron, can then flow straight into iron gears over here, which allows us to make more red belts. So I guess let's go with the red belts. Alright, so this is what we need to build somewhere over here. We could build it in this orientation. That's not too bad actually. Just align it with the lowest miner, something like so. Here comes the chunk alignment craze again. Okay, that is properly aligned in the middle of the chunks for some reason. It is outside of the bot construction range of the base, so that is good. Barely. So we have space for roboports in between, but we don't really need them. Alright. I guess that will do. All of those, let's grab this. Okay, we don't need efficiency modules. So are we missing something or do we have everything? We need inserters. How many inserters? 720. So I guess we're just gonna build 240 furnaces for now. I'll just carefully enable the roboports at the right moment. I'll just build the rest of the setup already, but we'll insert the rest of the furnaces later. Let's just do everything now. Why not? Why not? We'll get steel. Then we should just basically stop researching purple technologies maybe. Switch over to yellow again. Logistics system, so the ones who have been asking for the requester chest bot fed mole are one step closer to getting their way. We could do some other upgrades. I don't want to do train braking speed. Right, inserters. Let's grab like 1000 or so. They are overhead. Science here. Alright, so in order to carefully place only the furnaces, let's throw away everything except the bots and the furnaces. I know I was gonna place them all anyway. Okay, we're gonna place them all. If we're gonna place them all, it's not even gonna fit. My construction area is not large enough. But here we go, I guess. Do I have enough power lines? I think I do. 240. I have 230. Huh. Huh, okay. Okay, I see where this is going. How to snag stuff. Alright. I think we are ready to build all of this then. I do want to set this one to rocks and trees, so I can delete some of these trees as well. Of course I should whitelist it in that case. Get rid of all of this jumbled mess over here. I'll do these as well around the mine here. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Alright. Let the bots fly. Good job, man. Kalenius is about to finish his no spoon run. 98% to the rocket with almost an hour to spare. Do not underestimate those last rocket control units. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna have a full bot mall with all the stuff we could possibly need. And then we're also gonna set up logistics requests. Similar to how I did it in the Ultimate Dead World challenge. Once the bots are fast enough, getting supplied by bots is the easiest way. I think this is going to totally poof my yeah, this is gonna totally poof my battery this time. My advice for lazy bastard is save a lot and don't overwrite your save. Use different save game names. Like use a number system like I'm doing. Then you can always go back to any point in time. Once you complete the playthrough you can delete a lot of them, but I would advise just saving often and with separate names. 3% battery remaining. But that's not all, we've still got some hidden battery in these. There's another 35 megawatts, so It's about 4 more of these Mark II batteries in these personal robots themselves. So the batteries are at 0%, that's alright. Now these are just gonna drop down a bit. But as you can see, we are still in the clear. The bots are not, nothing is blinking or anything. So we've got like another 4 personal batteries worth of stuff. Okay, now we have, yeah, I forgot I was gonna pick up a lot of this stuff. I just fly around a bit. It's gonna cause another whole bunch of battery drainage. There was a whole bunch of coal rocks somewhere over here. So let's go close by. Ish. That's a whole lot better. This is definitely, once we switch this on, it is definitely gonna spike our... No, don't build it yet. Did I build some stuff yet? Okay, just a couple bells, that's alright. Right, let's try to switch it on. I guess this is going to require some manual plumbing. So like I said, later I'll use those extra belts to make sure these 5 belts will be full all the time. So for that reason, let's draw these out a bit higher. We've got 5 belts going there, so basically this belt is going to go here. We're going to do some magic. And then we'll just have 5 belts coming back over here, which sideload the main 5 belts. That's going to be good enough. Right, so let's align this. I guess we'll just waste a whole bunch of belts for no reason, drawing it up all the way to the top. Like so. Then we're gonna have some sort of a division system over here where I could do like a stupid thing. Like, just like to make a point that we're all school and whatnot. I guess we want it a little more centralized in that case. So that is annoying because then I should have just built this at this height instead of... Okay, bots. We need to delete this part. And we'll cut this part. That's gonna take a while. Align it up here. So this is the kind of plumbing which we're going to have to do for the 10k SPM as well. Just hooking up a lot of belts to repeating infrastructure. Right, this is going to be pretty cool because this is exactly going to split this belt in half in a specific way, just by side loading an underground belt. The old school way, the old school priority splitter. Okay, how does this look? Does this look stupid? Alright, this is actually the wrong belt. It has to go in the bottom. Okay, so we're gonna do the whole thing yet again. And I already am out of inventory space for the iron ore. That's not great. That means... No. Okay, so general tip is normally you to do these kind of design process things before you switch on the miners and you let everything fill up with ore. Exactly for this reason. So we basically need to cut this. And now it has to align to this horizontal plane, except this time we will cut out the connection in case we need to do it again. Alright. So now to test this, we just hook up this one belt over here instead of all of them. I think this should be good. You can disable handcrafting from the permissions menu, which won't disable achievements. That's actually a good tip as well. Alright, here comes the iron. I guess that's nice. I like it when the ore is on the inside. It makes it slightly easier for the inserters to... They have an easier job grabbing stuff from the near side of the belt than from the far side of the belt. So that is why I am doing this. I do want to switch this whole thing on at the same time though. So instead we are just gonna... Instead of switching that one on, we're just gonna plop this down 5 times. Why not simply loop it to the right? Everything has a design choice. Of course I could do this. Maybe that would look pretty cool as well. Let's try that out. Let's try it out on this one. I kinda liked how the top one looks, but maybe this one looks nice as well. Okay, let's keep like 4 tiles of space. In case we want some Roboport in that area later on. 4 tiles is always a good amount of space to keep. Now we're gonna go down with all these belts again. So let's hook up the second one. I guess let's hook them all up. That is not gonna change anymore. Famous last words. This may look pretty neat as well. I need some spider light assistance. Red belts always start to feel slow once you get to the bigger base project. You know what? This looks even better. You're right, Matcha. I think we'll change to this design. Also saves a bunch of belts. Yeah, I like how that looks better. The problem is, if you change a design which you copy pasted multiple times, then you have to do all of this stuff. Now it's not so bad yet, but will get to the point where we like copy a design like 22 times or something. Then you better be sure that you have finalized your initial design choice. Before you extend it to the other 21 copies of it. Alright. You know what, I am just gonna take the time to hook this up as well. Why not? Right, so we kinda want some sort of splitter magic going on here. I guess we'll just... I mean, this is all not in use. So these are like 5 backup belts basically. Now we need a 5x5 splitter and I have no idea how to build one. Fortunately there are people who like building these things, so that we don't have to do it. I guess that looks okay. We don't really care about true throughput and outputting full belts for this one, as it is just the backup. This is just the backup. It's only going to get used once those main 5 belts cannot produce enough. So I guess we'll just go down right adjacent to it. Right, now we get to the magic. Yeah, let's do it like this. We're gonna get these splitter units. But I have to copy only this part. Oh, thanks Nick Bull for the subscription through Amazon Prime. I think I missed somebody else. Thanks Solanita as well. I just remember I heard that sound before. It's just too easy to get sucked into this game. Alright, it does not even look horrible. It kinda looks like something. Alright, so instead of having the entire belt go to a giant 10x5 splitter, what we have basically done is we prioritize these 5 lines because that is the densest area of the patch. And then these 4 lines plus this line is going to go here through this 5x5 splitter. And then each of those 5 belts is side loading one of the main belts. So it means the ore on the main belt has priority. And once it is not compressed, this will just slot in. And these belts will always be 100% guaranteed compressed as long as there is enough ore in the mine. So side loading, in general, side loading is a lot more reliable than using a 5x5 splitter. If you rely on 5 belts, you probably should, and you have 5 belts outcoming, using a splitter is a bit iffy. It is best to side load. Side load is always safe. And it's also very easy to troubleshoot. Okay, now we're just gonna... I don't have any miners on me anymore. I think Spider Guy has some mines on him still. Okay. These, I think I kinda want these... Oh, that's a tad much minus. Okay, eventually I would like to deconstruct these, so let's try to use input priority on these miners outside of the actual mine. That does it for this side. Here we have a little bit more. Alright, here we're gonna have automatic input priority really, but let's do that anyway. I guess we'll hook up this little tidbit here as well. Alright, then we probably should be having some actual balancer instead of this. I think this is all the ore in the entire mine though. Alright, so that should be okay. All the ore is covered. So normally I am not going to go ahead and fine-tune every mine like this, because as you can see it takes a giant amount of time to do so. And it's easier to just paste a giant mining blueprint on it, which is bigger than the mining outpost, and be done with it. Right, now we basically need to bring this back to the base. This is going to be fairly easy. Let's actually cut off those extra outcrops. I should have done that from the get-go. Okay, this is gonna spike power a lot though. How many furnaces is this again? Like 480 furnaces. It's gonna be like 90 megawatts of power. Do we have that? Yeah, we easily have that. Okay, we have 480 megawatts of power available. This would cost 1000 efficiency modules to fill, which is doable, but it is kinda expensive. The damage 5 is in. Yes, let's continue the madness. Maybe maximize stack inserters first. Maybe we're gonna use them at some point. It takes a long time to finish all those researches. Right. This is gonna be fairly easy. We just need... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that like so. I'll just merge it all in one belt immediately. And like I said, using... so we're gonna have 80% of a red belt on this side and 20% on this side. Each of these modules does like 20%. And if you do this, you may sometimes end up like steel coming at the same time and backing up wrong and stuff. So it's better to do the side loading thing, like so. So this has basically 2 red belts of throughput. You're not limiting it to 1 red belt of throughput like so. You have 2 red belts of throughput. And those eventually side load 1 belt, and all the inputs can go to either side of the belt. So that is a kind of a design thing I use a lot really. Now we just gotta bring this over somewhere to somewhere where it looks okay. Well, I guess the... What the heck is this? Something is not right here. I think this was like a temporary thing. So one of these green chip belts is gonna go this way. I think I want to keep it like above the lap a bit, like so. So this belt is just gonna turn here. Alright, now this is alright actually. I guess we can then turn right in front of this guy. Oh, that's okay. Alright, so if we go this distance... This distance, right? Then we can come in here with the first belt. Looks like the first 3 belts are gonna be green chips. So steel should come on this line then, to look nice. I guess we do not need to respect the path because the path is not going up north here. Alright, so that's gonna be the green chip outpost. But for now we just need to do this. Probably I don't have enough belts, so let's grab a couple extra, if there are some ready. Right, another 500, okay, so production is okay. Not too bad. Alright, I guess the bots are coming to place that part. Okay, I have to be careful, I'm already getting in range of that miner. It's a little bit of the problem with the giant roboport as well. Okay, then it's basically just gonna be just standing too close. Look at my range, it's all the way up to that corner already. So I have to do this from the map view really to let my bots do this. That's gonna be the... That's gonna be the steel belt. That means we can switch it on. Steel outpost is done. It is night as well, it would be a nice moment to switch it on. Okay, let's go bots, come on. See everything switch on. Just need to grab this power line. For now we just plop that down there. That connects all of those. Then we just need to copy this 5 times. Let's make it safe. Switch on red belt steel. 1, 2, 3. It's a bit annoying to control from the spider because he wobbles around so much. Alright, let's zoom out. Nice. Let's watch the equalizer switch on. This is definitely gonna spike my pollution. The electric furnaces are a lot cleaner than the steel furnaces though. They are like 4 times cleaner for the same capacity basically. They work just as fast, but 4 times cleaner. They just use a heck load of power. Right, all the furnaces are working and the ore is reaching the end of the belts and it is getting consumed exactly according to specification. So after a little bit of time we should be getting a full belt of steel. We can simulate, actually let's see, maybe it's already full. Okay, we're trying to find the gaps in the transport belt. As you can see, in the beginning there were some gaps over there. And there goes the next set of miners. Alright bots, thank you. But we are already producing a full belt of steel here, thanks to the side loading. Let's check how it would go if this was like so. So you see, this is not 100% reliable if you just do it like so. Sometimes, if you are really consuming the full belt, what's going on now? We already reached the base? No, not yet. Oh yes, as of this moment it seems everything is actually reliable. Alright, I don't see any gaps appearing, so apparently we are good. It is reaching the end of... It is reaching the base though. Right? Yeah, it is reaching the base, so let's look from the map view. So nothing is going in here. Now we get input priority from our outpost, which means this steel furnace belt should slowly be turned out of commission. Look at the density change on this steel belt over here. Look at what's going. Alright, there's a full belt of steel right there. Full belt of steel. That's going to do. Look at how this looks. Fully compressed instead of barely a brick on there. That's pretty nice. And already this is now getting backed up over here. So this will basically fill up with 100 steel per furnace and then it will switch off. I guess though we can now prioritize all the iron to go to the bus instead of to steel. And we can even repurpose this steel smeltery as a third iron belt, like so, to aid iron gear production for the belts. So basically your 60 signs per minute does not really require a lot of iron gears, but if you go for red or blue belts you need a metric hecton of iron gears. So yeah, it would help to have a special red belt of iron just dedicated to make iron gears for when we are making a lot of belts. Alright, Techno Brandinos, good night. Probably already too late in seeing this. I'm gonna switch this back to how I like to have it. Now we just need to distribute all of this iron ore which we caught. Let's bring that to the back of let's just insert that manually in the okay, I can carry all of that, that's good. Leave no trace principles, also follow them in Factorio. That also should back up the ore on the belts a bit, which makes it easier for the inserters to grab some of that ore. I want to put a little bit in the last furnace as well then. Right, so now this ore is backing up because we manually inserted some, which makes it a little bit easier. Alright, that is gonna use a lot of power though. Alright, it didn't take the number 1 spot, that's still the Mark III assemblers with all their modules, but still 90 megawatts worth of power from these furnaces over here. Alright, how is pollution looking? That's probably gonna find out a big bulge on this side now. But it's okay, we are ready. We are ready for those biters. We have researched just about all the damage upgrades. Let's go take a look at purple signs now. Look man, this belt of steel, it is entirely filled up. We are making all the rails. We can get rid of this extra rail helper. Purple signs up to speed now with our steel injection. Now we just gotta hope that the red chips keeps up. For that we probably need the green chip outpost as well. Now probably red chips is gonna be the bottleneck. That's alright. For now we're gonna have 63 SPM of purple signs, or 60. 61.5 until we upgrade to Mark III productivity modules. Let's throw another bunch of stone in there. Alright, I think I will just fully disconnect the iron going into steel right now, because we have a guaranteed full belt of steel anyway for the rest of the game. Believe it or not, the rest of the 10,000 signs per minute game. That's the advantage of setting your ore patches to large and rich. Because I want to build new stuff all the time and I don't want to keep replenishing my mines for all the different builds I'm gonna make all the time. That is not a lot of fun, and also not very UPS friendly to have everything decentralized all over the place. For a belt-based steel smelter, this is pretty decent. I know you can do a bunch of stuff with like inserter clocking, but I have no idea how that works, so not gonna get into that. Right, so now we can see the actual, all of the iron is going on these belts now. And a lot of it is going actually into iron gears, that's backing up. Green chips is getting a full yellow belt of, or a full red belt of iron as well. So we are producing a full red belt of green chips now. So indirectly, this iron, outpost, the steel outpost, has helped our green chip production. So whereas before it was kinda meh, 1.5k, now we have gone up to the full 1.8k per minute, the full red belt capacity. And it could be even more if we... This is basically switched off now. Yeah. I know, you want to destroy my radars, you like destroying my radars. I don't even saw where it was actually. Alright, over there. Okay, this is actually dangerous. These are gonna settle somewhere where the next expansion could settle in the pollution cloud, especially because now we have this giant blob of stuff going on here. But I was saying we could have more. This is now overbuilt, but yeah, it is built with Mark II assemblers in mind. You want to have that full capacity in the Mark II assembler era as well, so you cannot delete stuff from the blueprint. It's going to be there, but shortly it's going to be switched off entirely once we have these ones coming in. Alright, so steel is working. 42 steel is working. Alright, give me 1 sec. Okay, I am back. Alright, that was then, I guess, is everything okay? Everything's okay. I guess step 1. Step 2 is to make the rest of this thing over here, which we already kind of laid out. So we need another 360 miners, which we got, perhaps? Not quite. No, we do. 1, 2, 3... 379, so that's exactly right. 360 miners requires a whole bunch of... can't count anymore. Yeah, there's enough efficiency modules as well for those miners. What we do need though is more furnaces, but I think we are overproducing furnaces again. So these guys are now filling up my buffer chest with furnaces again, which is good. You can also enable the rail assembler to fill up this chest with rails again. So far so good. That did a bunch of good. Alright, so we do have the miners. We still have a bunch of belts and undergrounds. Inserters, we don't need the slow inserters anymore actually. We need to upgrade them into fast inserters for this build. How many inserters do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 300. I guess let's make like 500 fast inserters or something. It requires like 1000 greens. Alright. Also 1000 iron plates. Alright, I forgot about that part. Looks like our iron and steel reserves are already coming back into play. Yep, I'm going to handcraft 500 inserters if you were thinking that I was not gonna do that. Alright, we're also gonna need more assemblers. Like to make the actual green chips, but first we're gonna set up the furnace area and the miners. So let's start with the miners. Probably I need more belts. Undergrounds I have enough, I need more of these power lines as well. Spend all of them. I guess we're gonna do the same joke like we did last time, like so. Grab 600 iron. And then we grab 600 copper as well. 600 steel as well. These chests should be filling up nicely now. Look at that. Look at that. Already almost filled up again. That is nice. Alright, since I'm handcrafting inserters, I will craft some of these in there so that they are ready. Come on. I can click this square. I can do it. I did it. That's gonna go super fast, and then another one of these sets of iron sticks. I guess I threw a set in the spider, looks like. Alright. And that gives me another 300 of those. Easy peasy. Let's grab all the red belts which are ready. Right now I'm making red belts at full speed too. This guy is going as fast as he can. This chest is getting emptied. So that is basically all the yellow belts upgraded into red belts of the old base. We just have some underground and splitters remaining which we can upgrade manually. I guess I could just while we are out there. Nah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Oh, I already have 500 fast inserters. I didn't remember that. Anyway, let's get out there, build those miners. My battery is fully filled up again, so I can spend all of the power on laying out these miners here again. Alright, apparently I have all the stuff. Where the heck are my miners? That's a good question. They are called like electric miners, I think. Electric miners are here. They're not somewhere in a provider chest. Did I accidentally stash them away? Miners are with the furnaces. Aha! Thank you! How the heck did that happen? Did I put it there on purpose? I almost cannot imagine that. Oh, look at these. Behemoth biter expansion. Yeah, they're closing in from all sides now. I think after the green chip outpost is done, we probably will need to do another extermination loop, but this time we'll be at our full power level. With all the damage upgrades and shooting speed upgrades researched. Z, that's the miner field done. Yeah, I like that. 8 personal roboports, definitely not wasted. Okay, now we need to do the thing where we upgrade the modules. It's also nice about this module insert mod that you can insert modules after the fact, so you don't need to deconstruct all your miners and reconstruct all of them. And that's all copper miners. This is going to be all iron miners. Easy. And modules for here as well. Will we have enough? Looks like the answer is no. I forgot to use my new belt system here. I think I am gonna change that. Alright, so yeah, I'm using the wooden power poles and the 2 long underground belts. So let's again make a deconstruction panel which blacklists miners, because that's the only thing which needs to stay up. We do this. And we just go over here and we can basically copy paste a 12 miner long section of this, with only the belts. Plop that in here. Alright, then it does no longer line up as nicely. We need to do this. Alright. I'm gonna be a little bit pedantic about this again. I would rather have the front of the miners be have like lower ore values than the back, because the back is always going to be producing. Once we get into higher levels of mining productivity, these are going to be idle, since the back miners will be producing enough ore to already compress the belt before these get a chance to produce. So we would rather have the back of the miners to have a lot of ore under them to prevent any miners from running out. So that's why I'm changing this now. Looks a little bit random. Alright, so that is updated now. You can also update this blueprint. Alright. Looks like the grid orientation remains the same. Right now we just gotta do the same for here. Everything but the miners. And then we basically just take the new blueprint, rip it through the mining field. That should update everything. Alright, and that's the last 2 pieces. Alright, so that's all done right now. Then it is time to go design the furnace area. We have roughly the same amount of miners, so we're going to need roughly the same amount of furnaces, I imagine. We're gonna need to make a sort of a new design though, because this works only for steel with the direct double insertion like so. Alright, so this time we're not gonna power up the miners just yet. Yeah, am I gonna make this furnace area in these trees over here, or am I gonna keep the trees? Oh, yeah, that's definitely dangerous. You know what, let's go do a small rocket test. Just a quick little rocket test to see the new power of the rockets. I don't know if you watched last time and you saw how we were shooting rockets in that stream. And the difference between now, that's probably gonna be quite sizable. Yeah, probably I accidentally control click those in there. Yeah, that's right, here it goes. Looks like it did not get triggered on the radar somehow. They are pretty close by though. Alright, that was the first behemoth worm. I don't have my laser defenses in. Let's just do like Alright. Yeah, pretty OP against such small nest. I put the Spidertron remote in the Spidertron. That feels kinda similar like to putting your TV remote on your TV or something. Not great. Alright, we're gonna repair the spider and pick up these rocks, I guess. But I'm out of repair packs. I must have put those in the spider as well, apparently. Let's just grab everything. So I was thinking I made like 100 repair packs. There's no way I've already spent all of those. It looks like I'm doing some random bits of... Ah, this was my design area. That is why random rocks are being deconstructed in this area. Alright. So... I think we were committed to doing red belts anyway. I guess we're just gonna do a standard furnace line. Again, let's go to some design area which is clear, over here. This is my deconstruction range, so let's use it. Alright, that's gonna keep the bots busy a bit. Alright, so standard electric furnace line, almost just as simple as steel. Maybe even simpler, who knows. Again, we're gonna use like slow inserters because we're not moduling up these bad boys. Alright, then there's always the choice. Do we use like full belts of input ore and output it on two sides? Maybe we can just circumvent that choice altogether if we make it a bit more compact. And we just use long-handed as well as the regular inserters. Okay, then it's always difficult to see what the input and what the output belt is. Inserter capacity bonus 7 is finished. Now we're starting to rip through the tags. I guess let's research Covrex enrichment. since purple science is definitely up to speed now, whereas yellow science may be lacking a bit still. The yellow science is also backed up actually, at the moment. But purple science is definitely producing at full speed. It's probably actually, it may be short on materials since we are filling this chest again. That's alright though. Alright, so it is, the output belt is the bottom one. Okay, all the inserters are oriented right, let's double check that. So if this is the output belt, what I like to do is just make the blueprint like this. Right? Then you can visualize what the input and the output belt is. We can still snap it to a relative grid, but we need to manually set the square. And now we can still do stuff like this. And it will always be clear that the input belt is this one and the output belt is that one. So hopefully I won't hook up my input belts to the wrong belt. Alright. So that is a 12, 24, 48. There's going to be one red belt of resources. So let's cut that. Okay, I guess we can make this into a blueprint as well. I guess it's fine, we're not gonna put these in line, so we don't really need to cut off those edges there. There's 3 belts, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's gonna be the furnace area for copper. That's quite big. Perhaps we can have copper and iron all stacked on top of each other over here. It does appear we have the space for that. So in that case we would need 6 more. Stack 6 more things on top of this. So we need to overlap 3 sets. 1, 2, 3. That is a giant stack of furnaces though. 720 furnaces. That is the amount of furnaces we need to make 3 red belts of green chips. It's incredible really. Just trying to see where we can chunk align it. Not that it matters. Yeah, that's too far. Okay, let's chunk align it to this chunk then. Holy moly, that's a big blueprint. Alright, there's no way we're gonna be able to carry all of that, not even, so let's just do a quick control copy test to see what we approximately need. 2000 belts, 720 of each type of inserter, as well as 720 furnaces, 240 electricity poles. Again, we have gone through all of those. So yeah, we're kind of nearing the limit of what we can realistically do with handcrafting. Some say I would have already exceeded that limit a long time ago, like past 2 hours in the game. Hello Odium, what do you think about my handcrafting? Did I already exceed the limit of what is plausible to do with handcrafting, or are we still just within the limits? I'm not really sure myself actually anymore. We are kind of pushing it a bit now. Right, we're gonna need 720 of these bad boys, so that's gonna take a little bit of time. So they are being produced full speed though. I think we can just let them rip. I guess it would help if we He would research yellow technologies instead. Destroyer, damage upgrades. At least purple science will stop consuming furnaces in that case. Uranium ammo, artillery. We've got a lot of yellow science to go through, which does not need purple. So yeah, it's gonna take a while to fill up that belt again, but let's go yellow. Alright. Let's throw those in there, belts. I'm not gonna be needing these. We need 720 inserters of each type. This is roughly 1500 inserters. I have a bunch of these remaining still. Let's keep them for the bots. So if I need 750 of these, yeah, of course I'm going to handcraft those. You just know I'm going to handcraft those. Is there a limit to my handcrafting? Good question. Some say I only do it to annoy people. Other people say some people may be right. All we know is he's called the Stick. By 750 long-handed inserters, because why not? I did have exactly the right amount of those. Those are fine, and then we just need a metric ton of belts. And then even more belts to connect it all together. Man, I'm building about as fast as this base is producing. Kinda was the intention as well, so I guess nothing wrong with that. Let's use a deconstruction planner to get some of that stuff out of the way, which does not really look nice. I guess let's just get rid of this entire block of trees. Then we're gonna do a lot of stuff. I guess this needs to go. Here we're gonna have all the copper belts coming up. And then they need to turn somewhere, probably right about up here. This needs to go. I guess this can all stay. Alright, I'm going to have those inserters on me. But let's put at least a whole bunch of stuff away. I'm just gonna keep the bots so I can do this. Okay. Get rid of all of that natural stuff. That's good enough. We'll get this once we do the final build. Or apparently not. Apparently we're getting that now. Just don't go up too far, because then red inserters will start getting placed. Alright, so this is costing a lot of battery on the because of the super long bot flight time. But that's alright. We have the fusion reactors now. We're doing these builds not too often. Alright, so let's grab those, and those. Those we don't need. Let's just see how far we get, I guess. Maybe go without the spider this time. I can just slowly walk down. This is the full width of the screen. Let's align myself. Alright. Here it goes. Does anyone have an opinion on Windows 11? No, don't do it, don't do it. I don't know, I've had so many problems with it. They try to force all kinds of AI generation on you. And AI like improvements, it's just not worth it in my opinion. I don't like Windows 11. I'm thinking about just downgrading back to Windows 10. It's gonna put me out of commission again for like a couple days for sure, until everything is back up and copied to where it needs to go. Like terabytes worth of video files need to be moved around and all that stuff. Windows 11 introduced a whole bunch of headaches for me. And I still haven't ironed all of them out. Like, I still didn't get like proper audio syncing. Okay, that is the batteries of my armor gone again. So I use wired headphones, not Bluetooth headphones, just because I don't like the small delay it gives you. But in Windows 11 I even have small delay in my my headphones when they are wired, which just should not happen. That should not be a thing. Right, now this is the first time I'm going to actually deplete my Roboport as well. The batteries are empty, and once these bots start charging, which is now, they're gonna suck everything dry, so that's bad. And we're gonna be out of power and bots will stop placing stuff. And it will take forever to get back in the armor. But now all this energy has been depleted. What we can do is basically move one of them, get rid of the rest of them, and then we just plop more of those fusion reactors in there. That will charge up stuff quite fast. I think I still did not make the extra fusion reactor, so that will have to wait. You can also do this to start manually grabbing bots, which don't need to be charged in that case. But they're already in there. Okay, that was not so bad. Yeah, Windows 10 is gonna... Oh, I should have disabled those bots again. I mean, I don't know, maybe... I don't know if Windows 11 is objectively bad. Even when taking into account that people don't like change in general, change is bad, change is not good, blah blah. I'm aware, I'm like that too. I'm not immune to that, for sure. But even if I take it into account, I think Windows 10 is not great. Right, so how many more of those fusion reactors could I possibly want? 4 fit in here and 2 fit in the spider for fast charging if I need it. So it looks like I will be needing 3 more, so let's grab 600 of those chips. We are starting to get to the stage where we are rich enough to not care anymore what we do with our stuff. So let's grab 3 more fusion reactors so we can charge at maximum speed. Alright. I guess we have enough charge again to power up some of these roboports. They have a little bit less range now, but that's good, I guess. The bots won't fly out that far. Kurdistan will reach end of support on October 14, 2025. Right, I think we have enough stuff except for the furnaces. Yeah, we just need like... how many more furnaces? Let's just walk up and then we can just count it. Like 237 more furnaces. We could just wait for those to be created, or we could create them ourselves. We're also out of belts really. Out of bells. Do we have bells? Not too many, I don't think. Probably enough to hook up the furnaces though. So if we have enough bells but not enough furnaces, let's make some furnaces ourselves. How fast is this going at purple signs? 40 furnaces. I guess we have output priority there. How many furnaces are we making? Making 300 furnaces in 10 minutes. So 30 furnaces a minute, but we're eating up 16 of them. $30 a minute, 15 a minute on this chest. Now it's gonna take like 15 minutes to... I think that's okay. That'll be fine. We probably need that time anyway to hook up all these bells. Right, that's extra furnaces. Let's go. We still also need to make the design for the assembly machines. But I guess we just first... Should I like hook them up in pairs? That's a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I building this 2 times larger than it should be? Maybe I'm building this 2 times larger than it should be. I'm building this 2 times larger than it should be. I'm pretty sure now, suddenly. I have 9 yellow lines of iron. 9 yellow lines of copper. And 6 yellow lines of iron. I'm building this way too large. Yeah, I've got a comparable amount of miners here than at steel. 360 against like 360. We need only 240 here. Here we have 480 furnaces, but we need, because it's steel, it's doubled. So this would require only 240 furnaces if we were just smelting iron and copper. And this stack is basically like 2 times larger than it needs to be. 720 furnaces, it should be 360, okay. That is bad, but not terrible. Okay, I have to break my brains again. I want 3 belts of green chips. That means I need 3 belts of iron over there. And I need like 4.5 belts over here. So this is all yellow belts really. Alright, yeah, that's way too much then. Right, then in that case I think I'm just gonna stack iron, 3 belts of iron and then 4, and then like 4.5 belts of copper on top of each other. So this is gonna be then iron, 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 and then this is gonna be copper, 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 and a half copper. So everything above this line can go. So yeah, that was way too big. 2 times as big as it needs to be. Because I messed up my belt logic. Translated a factor of 2 off, basically. With the yellow and red belt stuff, mixing that up. Well, that's good, because that means we have all the stuff we need. It also means I'm again gonna run out of juice on my Roboports. I have less Roboports in my armor right now. I'll just keep the 4 fusion reactors now. To keep the Roboports charged. Let's check if we can still run at like 2 times speed. Yes, 4 times speed. Yes, okay. So that is still decent for now. I'll try to see what the maximum speed is when we start construction on the southern range of furnaces. Right, no relief for these furnaces. Okay, let's see how fast the game will still run. Like 700 UPS, 400 UPS, 480, that's like 8 times speed. And the benefit of testing that is that this got done instantly, so that's nice. Alright, so this is good. We didn't need that much at all. Okay, let's quickly configure this back how it should look. Guess if I'm gonna have like 2 legs, maybe do this instead. Okay, these I do not need to balance because these miners won't run out ever. No unnecessary splitters. I'm misaligned. Too bad. Okay, but now that we align this properly, now comes the secret trick. Now we can copy paste this entirely and this should be aligned like so. Wait. Wait. Yeah, I'm messing this up again. This should be here. And we deconstruct this again. And now we can copy this like so, and that should be aligned as well. Alright, beautiful. Alright, so that is the 3 lanes of iron. I guess we could continue this pattern, but I think this is going to be a bit slimmer. We're going to have 9 belts of copper coming out here. Let's see if we can do that somewhere. Yeah, that is okay. I guess this is like equidistant, 3 tiles away from both ore patches-ish. Yeah, that looks better. Alright. Alright, same for here. We can also do this trick. So we just copy this and then just hook up every corner. Like so. And we just need to connect the stumps. And then I realize we need to move that back 2 pieces. Because we have 2 more belts coming from the back. Right, let's have these come out like so. Also, these do not need to be balanced, so we can save a lot of UPS on these giant splitter balancers for the late game as well. Because we can just rely on these belts being full all the time, and we don't need to do like a 9 to 9 lane balancer to even out the ore. It's going to be full all the time, and our level of mining productivity is going to outspeed the rate at which the miners run out. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna have enough belts. Because this is a lot of belts, like so. Big blobs of them. Alright, let's zap these guys back out to the back. Looks like we're gonna clear this area of trees as well. I like my construction areas to be clear of those trees. I think we're gonna run out of belts. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. Alright. So again, we can copy this. And then we can copy this. And we can automatically get the right spacing for all of those lines. Except of course this one needs to be... Oh no, I forgot again, we need to do the same trick as we did here. So 2 belts on 1. Yeah, this was not my greatest idea ever, just to use... Alright, let's just deconstruct all of this again. It's easier to just deconstruct it and do it again. Alright, now we have this all set up. So now we can just copy this. And this should hook up nicely now. And only the last one is actually going to be a single belt. So we do not have this tent belt over here. Since this is only half belt of copper. So this can just go like so. I guess I'll just sideload it on the belt anyway. Okay, so now we need more red belts. Where's the spider? Let's meet in the middle. Spider is great to move around, especially because you can just walk back like this. And you can do some other stuff in the base. Oh, I killed the entire base. Because the nuclear plant has run out, I guess. Oops. I got a bit carried away. It's good that we are not relying on laser turrets for defense. How long has the power been down for? Alright, for like 10 minutes or so. That's okay, we've got like 74 of these guys here. Let's take 50 of those fuel cells. Right, how much fuel cells did I produce already? Did I produce like a nice round number? Oh, 120 only. Okay, that's no wonder. So let's use 38 then. And that will be our last handcraft. The rest we'll do like with productivity module assemblers and stuff. 38, we need like just like 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. That should be enough, and then we just grab some iron. We can handcraft our way into those fuel cells as well. Okay, that should be 38 handcrafts of fuel cells. It will take roughly 6 minutes, that's okay. We don't have anything else to handcraft anyway. I guess we'll just bring the first batch over. Alright. We kinda have a problem because the pumps are out. It's not really a problem. You just need to borrow one solar panel to start up the whole thing again. Alright, Let's kinda, let's disconnect the grid. Alright. That should already do it. Alright. Now the whole system is gonna start back up again. This number always seems to be off somehow if you are look, we only need 280 megawatts for the base, but it said we need like 700 or so. I don't really understand how that is going wrong. Okay, everything has been reinstated. I guess we'll just throw all of these in here, and the rest should be good automatically. These will again load up, and then the fuel cells will be, yeah, everything should be good, be alright. Right. Then I guess we were going to pick up, what were we going to pick up? Belts and stuff. Right, we have plenty of furnaces now. Those the belts, not really a lot of them. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit faster belt creation, so let's plop some gears in the chest that is meant to do it. Right, now this inserter is not reading any belts in there, so it is working. Now we are putting those belts in there. Okay, now it is working at full speed, because we are drawing from a chest here as well. Alright. Empty laser turrets draw more power than charged. I did not say that, I don't think. I don't know if that is true. Forgot to put back the solar panel. Alright, let's walk back to where we were. I guess we can pick up some of those belts again. 160, okay, that's going decently fast now. I guess we can maybe handcraft some of those as well. Like so. Another 400. And the belts are placed. Alright, so this all could have been yellow belts. Only the lines in the furnaces actually need to be red at this stage. The rest could have been yellow, so I'm making this way more expensive than it needs to be for some reason. Alright, that means we can already start powering all of this up. So let's try to connect all these things to each other in some manner. And then we just connect it all to... Can connect it to uranium here and to steel here. Always good to have a little bit of redundancy. Right, here we go. Powering everything up except apparently these guys. It's gonna take a little bit of time, but we're gonna enjoy it. It's always nice to have the build switch on, especially when it's nighttime and it's furnaces. some point, yeah, yellow and red belts, optimizing resource cost. At some point it just becomes easier to run around with one type of belts and just use belts with a much higher capacity than is needed. So you can see the half belts are coming in, and then they are side loading the horizontal belts where it becomes a full red belt. So that means all of those vertical belts could have been yellow belts. Right, the copper is reaching the furnaces as well. How much power are we drawing now? 300 megawatts, so actually not that far from overreaching. I guess we could do like productivity module 1 in the green chip build. I didn't do it in the furnaces, but I think the green chip build we may do that. That will also make it easier on the resource. We don't need the full belts in that case if we do productivity modules in there. Man, this is a lot of furnaces and a lot of miners just for a couple belts of green chips. The green chip belt itself is going to be incredibly small compared to all of this. Should have put off the chunk grid for the views. Alright, quite a big, a lot of work to just to make those two outposts. I imagined it would have gone a bit faster, but oh well. I guess let's get rid of some of these blueprints. We don't need them anymore. We can just copy paste this now. Yellow belt length, not gonna use it anymore. We're gonna keep the red belt length. Furnaces, we're gonna copy, this is the last non-beaconed build we're gonna do, so we don't need to keep this. We can copy paste it anytime. Really, we can copy paste this as well. It's nice to have though. This one we can delete, it saves some inventory space. Okay, again we have some stone. This is gonna be a task for the bots pretty soon, but not just quite yet. Alright. My module chests are full. Kinda want to keep producing modules. These modules are going to be incredibly important later on. So let's put a second chest in there. We can even put a third chest in there if we want. How's Blue Chips doing? Pretty decent. It's like yellow is starting to struggle a bit. Let us again throw some of those in here. For the last time, because soon the green chip outpost is going to be up and then we will never have to do that again. We also can, we can change again to some purple technology now. Because purple science is doing fine. We just have follower count. I guess we just research those as well to the maximum level before it becomes infinite, and braking speed too, even though we don't need it. We are immune to Mr. Train. That's another nice thing of running around in the spider. You cannot get murdered by your own trains all the time. Alright, that should do. We started with 120 fuel cells. Now we've got 350 in there. Looks like I kinda overreached. It reached the chest too soon apparently. Alright, this is now gonna switch off. Out of fuel. And no new fuel is being inserted again, so everything works again like it should. Although now the 100% fuel efficiency thing is losing its value. We're already running at 50% capacity instead of 10% capacity. So each fuel cell only lasts 400 seconds instead of like half an hour. But if you just don't regulate it, each fuel cell lasts only 200 seconds, so you're still at a profit. Right, I produce all those, so I produced way too many of these as well. That's good. We can give that to the bots if they need to build something. We have something to get started with. Okay, we need to design the actual build, but before, yeah, let's design the actual build. This is going to be the last assemblers we build, so we can handcraft the last assemblers, and then we can, after we handcraft the last assemblers, we can make the bot mold. Alright, so green chips. We have a crafting time of half a second. We want a full red belt. A red belt is 30 items a second. So if this guy makes 2 electronic circuits at crafting speed 1, I have to decide, am I going to use productivity or not? I think I am going to use productivity because I'm using it everywhere anyway. On the other hand, I'm kind of worried about power once we start doing all the science packs at full speed and all the assemblers will be working at full speed. Maybe I won't do it, maybe I'll go efficiency module. Okay, then we have to work with 1.1. Okay, we have the appropriate amount of resources for non-productivity moduled assemblers anyway, so we may as well just use that fact. And instead of using like, how much do these use? They're like 1 megawatt per piece. We can just use 75 kilowatts per piece, so that's gonna save a bunch of power. So let's grab a couple of these. No, I did not yet connect this, that is true, so let's do that now. As soon as I warp there, it will be connected. Alright, so we're working with crafting speed 1.25 in that case. At crafting speed 1, this is an easy way to calculate stuff. You just need to calculate at crafting speed 1, we would make 2 circuits per second. This bell can handle 30 items a second, so we just need a total crafting speed of 15. Because crafting speed 1 makes 2 per second, crafting speed 15 will make 30 a second. So we need to get us up to crafting speed 15. These machines individually are crafting speed 1.25. So that means this is crafting speed 2.5, 5, 7.5, and another set would be crafting speed 15. So this is what we need for a full red belt of chips. Pretty simple like this, right? Okay, this is 30 assemblers, so we need 90 assemblers in total. Can I make a cool inline design? Perhaps I can. Everything is gonna come out so. Maybe we can do this behind the uranium mine. Just for the... so it's sometimes visible. This is completely unnecessary to do what I'm about to do, but kinda cannot help myself. So let's say we're gonna have like 3 belts of iron incoming down the middle. Can I build this in such a way that we're gonna have 3 belts of green chips outputted? Or am I making this I'm making this harder than it needs to be. Let's just... I don't know. Maybe I can do something cool still. How about... How about if the incoming belts were like so? We grab off them with fast inserters. Maybe... like so, and then we do outputs like so. Also with fast inserters. And we can basically try to like side load this belt. So this is going to be the output belt then. Looks kinda not clear, like this. Let's just build one. I don't have any fast inserters on me. And I don't have any circuits on me either. Ah, who cares. Max productivity and beacons is gonna start for the next part, where we're gonna need some like module 3 production. We're gonna need a 1000 signs per minute base to get deep into the mining productivity bonuses and bot flight speed bonuses and stuff. That's where I'm gonna start with max beacon builds. This is still just the starter base. Everything here is designed to be cheap and accessible. The problem with Mark III modules is it's costing a lot of chips. Every Mark III module, every individual Mark III module costs 30 blue chips. So with this stash of 2000, I would not even be able to make 100 modules, Mark III modules. And this already will contain like just this build, just the assemblers. Okay, you will need less modules, but with beacon setups, but you need modules for the beacons as well. But just a simple build like this size already requires 460 Mark III modules in the assemblers. So at this stage everything is still easily accessible and cheap. Alright, let's try to build this side as well. This could be like the same, grab off here and put back here. Side loading as well. Right, so this basically side loads and then this one, and then this is one red belt of production. Alright. We could just do like a belt switch routing. Okay, so the iron belt can travel further. We only have drawn empty half of the iron belt. This is the green chip belts. It's already on the inside, it needs to go on the outside now. So, wait. It's already on this side. Now it needs to go Let's throw some stuff on there. Okay, so this is the idea. All of this is gonna come over here, it's gonna be on this side, and we just needed to switch to the other side. In a nice looking way. Here is going to be the opposite effect. I mean, I guess we could just combine this into one belt at this stage. This would be a one full belt as well. Then we could mirror that on this side. Kinda prefer it though if we can do this with output priority on that side, then it is here on the inside, and then it will be on the outside. Alright, yeah, that will work. And then it also stays in line and stuff is not getting mixed up, so I could technically flop this apart one tile. Just let me clear this area real quick. Alright, that is 2 belts done. Not quite, I still need to do this. Is this gonna connect properly though? Not really sure. The iron belt is still going straight. Now again we're side loading the empty side of the belt, so that should be good. And by this point we should have 2 full belts of green chips coming out. Basically, I think we're gonna need like 2 belts of space down the middle. Because by now the iron belt has been drawn empty. We need 1 more of these guys on the end. So now the iron is just gonna come in. I guess maybe we can do something scenic with yellow belts actually. Let's try to do that, why not? So here we have the incoming iron belts. 1, 2, 3 iron belts are gonna come in. 1, 2, 3. First one is gonna go on this belt. Second one we can then split into 2 yellow belts. Just for fun. And the third one is gonna go in the back over here. I thought I was done with yellow belts. Just to make the build look symmetric. Alright. Then we have full yellow belts of iron passing through the middle, all this way. That is kind of the point. Everything looks full. Alright. So now these green chip belts are full. We're gonna pass them under here. And now these belts are gonna shine. They're gonna go out like so. Connect into the respective side load this yellow belt. Okay, the 10k production science pack stuff is happening. We've got 10k of every science pack then, so far. Except space science, because we haven't made any just yet. Let's actually check how far are we on the way to 100k signs. I bet we are still in the low something teen sciences for red signs. Actually no, we have made 34,000 red signs and green signs, 26,000 chemical signs, 15,000 military, 13,000 utility signs, pardon me, and 10,000 production signs by now. Alright, nice. Let's make a save, because I haven't made a save in a long time. 10k of every science, except space. I do not really like to use red inserters for builds like these because they are slower and sometimes they cannot keep up. I think for this build it would probably still be okay now that we have fully upgraded inserter stack size. The red inserters can grab 3 stuff at the same time. But yeah, I'd rather just not do that just yet. Alright. So these are still gonna be full. Wait. Yeah, these are gonna be full. So now we need to split those off. These are gonna be full red belts of green chips. Then we're gonna have like just the end of the build. Let's see. How I can do this scenically. It's not very scenic. Maybe like so. And these are just gonna meet up like so. And that's gonna be 3 belts of green circuits going down. I kinda like that. That's a strange design. It was unnecessarily complicated. It definitely did not need to be like this, but it is how it is. Right, we're gonna go with this design. Now we just need to decide where to build it. I could actually just build it. I made this yeah, I specifically made that, so I guess how does this look like vertical? Flip it around. Actually, it does not really look horrible vertical. It's kind of a okay vertical build, I would say. Alright, if we do that and do this and then do this again, that integrates quite nicely. The design is not yet done though. The belt design is done, but we still need to do the copper belts on the outside, which actually means we probably need to move this to the left a bit. Because we have 4.5 belts of copper and we have 6 of these things here. We have 54 for those and 4.5 belts of copper. 54 divided by 9. 6, so we can feed 12 assemblers. Yeah, that makes sense because we can also feed 12 assemblers with 1 iron belt. 12 assemblers with 1 copper belt. Right, so we're gonna have like 1 belt going like so. Second belt. It's gonna come in over here then. And then go for the next. 12 assemblers. Like so. And then we need to split a half belt. I guess we can again use two yellow half belts to feed the last 3. And that means it is possible to track it next to here. Probably won't look as nice, but let's try it anyway. We're gonna move this back up. Okay, so iron is gonna connect like so. And then this iron is gonna connect like so. Yeah. I'll go deal with those biters at some point. Alright. Actually we can just route the copper. Belt 1, 2, 3 and 4. And then the half belt can come in here. And we can split that half belt again into into 2 half belts as well. It's probably gonna be... Where am I? Over here. I need to put some radars here as well. Yeah, this is gonna be only on one side. Only on the left side. So I can get away with something like this. To transport this over to this side, and then we'll just bump that into a yellow belt, and we'll do this in a yellow belt. I can find that one extra yellow belt which I put somewhere. If it's going to be on the outside, it's going to be on the north side. So yeah, I need to do this at least. If it's going to be on the outside, I would want to have this on the inside though. This is kind of horrible, but... I will just say only green chips can exit on this side. So they will automatically go on the inside. Okay, that will work. Looks like we have some sort of one tile spacing going on anyway, so let's do this. Alright, and now I just need to connect this up to the proper alignment, maybe just like so. Since we are one tile away everywhere, that could work. Okay, I won't have the splitter on me. I will grab some yellow belts. Alright, now we just need a ton of red belts to connect all of this. I will cut this off, so it won't be connected automatically. And I can basically just go grab some belts and build all of this. We're also gonna need those fast inserters I've been building earlier. That splitter won't work. Ah yeah, I put it to green circuits, you're right. I should put it to the input resource. Right, since we have 90 of those assemblers, how many of those inserts we need actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 per 5, so over 200. Okay, I have too many. There's 300 inserters, that should be enough. We do need 90 assemblers though. We have only 25. So that means we need... I guess let's make 100 more and then we have some extra for ourselves. So that's again gonna be 900 iron plates for the... to have the right amount. I'm just gonna grab like 1k gears. I believe it's 600 circuits. And 200 steel, that should be able to make us... yeah, 100 of those. Which means we can make 50 of those, so we need to do it twice. I can make, if I had the steel, I can make 200 of those. So now we just need the speed modules, 400 speed modules. And then I can make okay, I have one stack, not enough. 100 of those, alright. How many did I have? 25. And I needed 90. That's gonna be 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And then the rest will just shift click. That means these 90 will be done first. Alright, then we can grab everything again from this guy. Okay, then we need to grab belts. Yeah, I think belt production is going fast enough now. Alright, we finally have an even number of underground belts again in there. We also need some yellow belts to put this down. Actually. It's not a lot, it's a couple hundred. Alright, now we zap this all into existence. So normal people, you can just build like 3 of these next to each other. 1, 2, 3. And be done with it, but no. I have to waste I don't know how much time to build all of this like this. I guess we come back later for the rest of the assemblers, once they're done. Alright, we did leave the small gap in here. Okay, some of the bots have already died from exhaustion. Alright. Now we just need to connect up these. Again, we can just copy the corner. Should I get rid of all those extra outcrops? Probably should have designed this correct from the start, but I didn't, so oh well. Maybe we'll do that once we are waiting for some processes we can do base beautifications like deleting all those ends and stuff. For now though, this is coming in on the outside. We need to set this not to... We can just set the other side to fish. Let's set the other side to fish. Fish splitters are awesome. Right, so we are kinda ready to turn this on, except we did not integrate any power lines in this design. Right, so now those are done, and these are still being crafted, the ones which we don't need immediately. So nothing is missing from this design. You just have to design the rest of the inserters and the power lines. So I guess we just go standard. I guess this will balance itself out. Now we kinda have to go to the front with these power lines to span this giant gap in the middle. Alright, does anything need to change? I don't think so, we can just use this all the way down. Alright, that should be all the inserters. Then we just need... we already connected the output belts to the base. The only belt which we did not connect is the belt which is supposed to go into blue chips. Did I include it in the blueprint already? Kinda did, I think. Sorry about this giant mess on your screen. Ah no, I did not connect that to the blueprint, but I did leave this connection point here for the blue chip belt. You do have to get rid of one of these roboports though, if you want to use that. And then we're just gonna go... I guess we just follow the pattern. The base bots can place this so far away. And that can go in there. So now we can have up to two full red belts of green chips in here. Even more actually, because yeah, this is gonna be outputted on the left side, whichever is coming from here. This with priority input on this side will block up this belt, so that all of these chips go to the left side. So we're gonna have a major improvement in blue chip production after this. Let me just do a quick check if everything is hooked up correctly down here. Right, so this is gonna put this out of commission over here. In the same way that we put steel out of commission. So this is still gonna be like this. We do have the two belts incoming here with the input priority, so this is gonna be blocked off. We still have the issue of filling up these chests though, and that is why we have this thing over here. So two of these belts are going to be split off half to here. Then they are going to join up on this splitter again, so a full belt of green chips from here will be flowing through this area. This looks a bit cursed, but it is just like a regular thing which goes like this. It just looks like this to make it look more scenic. You know me and my scenic builds, so-called quotation marks. So that's gonna put all of these out of commission, because this belt is gonna be full as well. That is the theory at least. Let's put it into practice. I think we are ready to switch on the green chip build as well. And after that I'm gonna take a break while you can watch the base in its full glory with the new steel and green chip outpost. Okay, so let's switch this on. Okay, this is all not connected, so that is not great. Small design flaw. So we're gonna connect those up with these power lines. Alright, that's all connected. And now we connect. Okay, that's all connected now. Everything is connected well. Man, it's time to put on the green chip build. Is there any belt which I can stand on which won't leave me stranded? No, I have to change belt somewhere in the middle, but theoretically it will work. It is night. I think we can do this at night as well. Let's make a save. Green chip tree belt switch on time. Alright, I kinda made these builds a bit bigger than you need. It's better to build it in steps. Just build half of steel, half of green chips, then the other half of steel, half of green chips, and you won't really run into trouble so much with having not enough stuff, but here we go. It looks like that is working. Also on the right side, green chips are now going to that side. It is being side loaded yet again. Nice that we stay on the slow center yellow belt actually. Catching up, catching up. Now we're going to the fast belt. Now we have to wait for that, the yellow belt of copper, to end up at the last part of the green chips. So let's wait for that. Already no gaps in the central belts. So this is a... let's first go look how they go into the base. Let's follow that up. Okay, it's actually backing up there. Right, then I can talk about this before we do that. Right, so the side loading adds a little bit of... yeah, again, side loading is good. These will all... if everything is used, these always will have space to output. They are never waiting. If you output like directly on a belt like so, it can be the case that the output needs to wait for free space in the belt to catch up, and while eventually that probably will synchronize, it will synchronize the empty spaces on the belt with the working of the machines. It's just easier to do side load, and you always have a small backlog of chips pushing against the belt, and any holes will be filled in, and you have sort of a mini buffer of like 6 green chips from this assembler which can build up and make sure the belt is always fully filled. And if you are going to be relying on exactly filled belt 100% of the time, if you are going to be relying on precisely filled belts 100% compressed 100% of the time, you gotta make sure you integrate stuff in your design which makes sure the belts are compressed, which has a little bit of wiggle room, a little bit of buffer area for like out of sync inserters and all that kind of stuff. It is not a liquid which just smoothly keeps filling. Everything is like discrete, so you need to be able to catch the bumps a little bit in the chain. So that is why all of that is in place. So we can switch this on, and now we should be ready to apply stage 8. Let's flow on this belt. We should be ready to apply stage 8 of the production chain, which introduces all the beacons, and we should be able with these resources to obtain a perfect 63 signs per minute, plus a whole bunch of extra resources to keep building our base. So you can see these are now switched off, as these chips are basically taking all the space on the belt. This is what can happen too with the design. Basically this inserter just cannot put the green chips down in place because the belt is already full. Alright, now we get this here. This is now going to be backing up. We also probably can see already, is that already arriving? The blue chip input belt is arriving as well. So we already have enough green chips to satisfy this. But now we have even an extra belt, and what that does is, once we set up the bot mall, we're going to be drawing a lot of green chips from these chests over here. And once we are drawing a lot of green chips from these chests over here, one of these green belts of inputs will go in the chest, and only one of these belts of inputs will flow down the bus. But we have a special dedicated belt going here to blue chips, so that will keep blue chips production always going full speed, even though they are far behind on the bus cycle. So we could even like prioritize output here to red chips if we really want to. At the moment though, we are out of coal. Probably because we're producing explosives, overproducing explosives, which is eating up a lot of the coal, which should go to plastic. In stage 8 we'll also have 2 belts of coal coming in and 2 belts of stone. So that problem is going to be solved as well. Anyway, that is green chips and steel. How is pollution? That's probably going to be bulging outwards a lot now. And power production, still 200 megawatts. We're researching like cheap technologies at the moment, I think. Or we have been researching cheap technologies. Also, we just don't have enough plastics for... Yeah, we just need more coal, simply put. I kinda ignored that problem for a long time. But we're gonna have to accommodate for that. Alright. That is both outposts built. Both outposts built. So now we are ready, eventually. I will do it already, why not? I'm gonna reload the save, but let's see what the bots can do for this stage of the game. That will put all the beacons in place eventually. This is way too zoomed out. Oh well. There's even clipping. Chunks which are not loaded are clipping out of existence or something. Should I do this have a view of the base for the break? I don't know. Maybe I'll do this. Let's get rid of the FPS counter. Nobody sees that. I mean, you cannot really see what's going on like this though. Anyway, I'll only take a short break. Like 15 minutes probably. Yeah, this is Mike at home. Proper pollution, forgot the usual jump scare. I was so engulfed in my designing that I didn't even think to be scared about that. Alright. The base is ready for the full... Okay, nothing really happened. Yeah, we're gonna lose another raider, that's okay. Maybe we're gonna be attacked while I'm away. Yeah, we're just missing the beacons. And stuff for the rocket silo. The rocket silo basically. So we're gonna research towards the rocket silo, we're gonna make the beacons, and we're gonna take care of the biters. That is the plan for once we are back. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a short break and I'll see you soon. Alright, welcome back. Myself, I guess you are still here. Let's see. Just quickly read through chat before we continue. Hopefully the base did not get destroyed too hard. Probably just gonna reload anyway. I have to agree with Victor here that the biters that drop ores is probably better to watch than to play. The playing is some of the most grindy Factorio gameplay I've ever sat through. Holy moly, but we're not done yet. Last stream we finally set up a real base, so it's gonna consist of 5 parts. Last part was part 4, which is probably the only part which actually resembles normal Factorio gameplay. We actually set up a base and such. Parts 1 through 3 were basically throwing grenades on my own face to get the resources I needed to build the base. And part 5, the finale, is going to be handcrafting a rocket and throwing it into space with my bare hands. Because your resource income is just atrocious. And it's just going to be the fastest way to get off the planet, basically. This playthrough is nothing like that here on the Sunday. Here we have proper automation going on. Here you know, like mostly proper. I'm looking at you, 10 assemblers with stuff. Alright. I'm going to load the save. And we're gonna keep going. The first part of part 3 from Biters for Ore is missing. Strange, because Twitch should automatically save all the parts. Okay, I'll have a look into that after stream. Hopefully I'll remember this. Alright, so I guess what I want is I want to take all the bots from the system by now. Because I don't want stage 8 upgrades to go automatically. I guess the easiest way to do that is to just force the bots to place a whole bunch of belts. Like at least 500, because I have 500 bots in my system. That's 1000 belts, so all the bots are gonna come here. Alright, and I'll just... That's all of the bots on the way. Alright. So now I'm just gonna deconstruct this again. All the bots are gonna pick this stuff up. And they're gonna bring it over here. While another radar gets demolished deep into enemy territory. And now all the bots are gonna bring the belts to this chest over here. And then I'm just gonna settle in a nearby roboport. And that way I can easily collect all of the 500 bots in the system from the base. As soon as I have picked up the last pieces. Basically we forced all of the bots to collect here. So bots are as far as this roboport, but not in this one. So now I probably can easily collect them all just from these few roboports. And indeed, we have now 0 construction bots in the system. So that's good. We took all 500 of them. Let's stash those away in a chest for now. Okay, I saw stage 8 actually did not automatically... I was not able to paste it automatically because of the roboport at blue chips. So I'll delete that from the blueprint. Let's see if we can actually place it. Let's go to the point, the hazard concrete point, where we should hold the blueprint. Transport belt is in the way. Okay, probably I changed some stuff which should not have been changed. Maybe up here. Actually says transport belt, not fast transport belt. Okay, I deleted the wrong blueprint, the wrong roboport. That is why I have backups. Okay, let's delete one more. It's pretty... you cannot undo a change to a blueprint, so that is annoying. So a normal transport belt is in the way somewhere. Yeah, the heck do I still have a normal transport belt? Ah wait, I already know what's going on. A little bit of this is also marked as transport belt. Those are also upgraded, like the first 2 or 3 belts outside of that. So as soon as the bots which I just deleted from the system, as soon as they take care about that, we should be in business. Why am I not walking around in my spider? That's a good question. Alright, we'll do it ourselves. Oh, I just missed the hop in the spider. Alright, let's hope that was the simple solution. Let's see if I can just click. Yeah, okay, now I clicked it into place without holding shift, which means everything is as it needs to be. Alright. So first of all, and we're gonna now be preparing to launch a rocket. So I think it is safe to enable these 3 belts over here, which should start a production of radars, accumulators and solar panels. And they are going to be deposited into these chests over here. Okay, that's the first accumulator of the playthrough, 18 hours in. And radars over here as well. I did not limit these chests. Or perhaps I should, but I'm not gonna do it. Who knows how many radars we may need. Alright, so this is fast enough to keep up with 63 SPM. A single assembler will produce 100 solar panels before every rocket launch, basically. Before every rocket launch needs to go. Alright. I guess we should stop researching nonsense technologies then. We can research the rocket silo and space science as well. And we don't need to launch a rocket just yet, but we do want to have the ability to build the rocket already. The 3rd time I'm making the first accumulator. I guess, yeah, this happened in the break as well. It got connected and the bots placed the belt, which is why it now took the bots from the system. Alright. So I guess we're also going to be enabling rocket control unit production now that we have infinite Actually, we do not have infinite production just yet. Let's go fix the coal belt already. Start from the beginning. Okay, yeah, we have a lot more capacity here to store stuff. Let's do that. This is in preparation for the bot mall, basically. So they have more stuff to work with. So we have double steel, double gears and double green chip storage. Now that we have the extra outposts, we can easily afford that. This is working quite nicely. Looks like I accidentally deleted 3 robots from one of my earlier blueprints, so I have to check that as well. Alright. First though, we're gonna lay down another coal mine. I have the modules, I have some belts, and I have the space for sure. Actually, I probably don't have these yellow undergrounds here. And small wooden power poles. I'll have to make those as well. I guess we just fill this in. This is a pretty small mine. Okay, we're missing 9 miners, that is easy. We'll just sneakily put like a big power line in there. That powers all of that. I have to handcraft all the small stuff because I already deleted yellow belts from the existence. Okay, there's no real reason to be doing this, but I'm doing it anyway. Alright, that is hooked up for some reason to all 4 lanes. Now can you please? Please, 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 please. What the heck is this? What? Alright, never mind. I just hooked it up like so, and then we'll just use fast belts from here on out. And then we'll upgrade the rest into fast. Alright, why is there still like a wooden power pole line going through this setup? Now we can get rid of this. Just gotta be careful I am not disconnecting any super important parts from the base. So I never really properly redid my power network. Like, I guess the entire thing is connected through this wooden power pole connection. Wooden power pole connection here. Right, I guess that's okay. I can actually upgrade my coal belts. Well, that should already do the trick, really. But we'll connect the other one regardless. Okay, that is connected. How about stone? 32 miners. I guess we can try to fit in a couple extra. I still have some stone bricks out here, apparently. Oh yeah, they were for the early game, which I was not allowed to use. There's not gonna be 2 red belts of stone, but it's not necessary to do that. Alright. Now everything looks nice. As I wanted to have. I wanted to look. Nice and square. Alright. I guess that's probably all the stone we are gonna mine. Could like sneak a couple more on the back here. Would be useful. 5 more? Let's do 5 more. Right, I guess we can just hook that up here. Actually. Okay, this does not work. Alright, and that will get side loaded properly as well. And we can basically do the red belt fakey fake thing over here. And we'll just upgrade from here on out. And I'm not gonna have enough red belts to fully upgrade this. That's gonna be a little annoying. And that not as annoying as mixing your resources though. Mixing your resources actually is super annoying. Okay, let's go grab like 200-300 red belts. Then we have the full resource intake fixed. The coal belt is already backed up, so that is good. We're basically using more stone bricks at the moment because we have also made walls. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I forgot about that. That's alright. I'm not sure what exactly happened here now, but I don't have any beacons, so That cannot have been placed. Oh yeah, these underground belts are missing. That is intentional. It should not be flowing down to the rocket silo just yet. Just have to hope I don't forget disabling my roboports. Okay, we're coming up to 4,000 belts stashed up already again, so that's good. So how is the base doing? So we're using not all of these belts, but we're using more than 2 belts of green chips and the entire belt of steel at the moment. Ah yeah, of course, because we are stashing those into chests. So still all of these are backed up because the green chips from the outpost are taking priority on this belt. So we're even not using these when the chests need to be filled up. And the rest is going on the bus. And thanks to this guy over here, not all green chips of the bus are being used because this sneaky belt which comes in from the back takes priority. So now we have like a pretty good processing unit production, I would imagine. Like over 100 blue chips a minute. That's pretty sweet. So 100 blue chips a minute on maximum production, and for 60 SPM we only need like roughly 30 to 40. So that's a lot of overproduction to make modules later on. How is fuel cells before the nuclear plant runs out again? Okay, we still have over 300 fuel cells, so that's good. Okay, let's place all of these inserters then, I guess. We need like 16 blue chests. Can I just make those? Oh, rocket silo is complete, so we can make that thing already. We're really like flying through science now. Okay, let's finish upgrading that belt and then we can proceed to do the rocket silo thing. I guess we'll just do another fake it till you make it double red belt over here. It will be back once this will be backed up, it will look like it's a full red belt of production. Even kinda looks like it now if you squint your eyes a little bit. Alright, that's gonna be all the production we need for the starter base. The miner on the left isn't contributing. One of the miners can't mine. Let's check that out then. Maybe it's on the coal mine. This one has run out already. Okay, let's take that out then. On the coal. Ah, yeah, I see. On the right too. On the right too. Okay, that is 2 fixes, so that's probably alright then. If it's not alright, you'll probably let me know, I have a feeling. Right, now we have a full belt of stone brick smelting as well. These should keep up now. In the early game they don't keep up because of the stack size limit. But now we have a stack size of 3. So they can keep up in putting stone and coal into these furnaces. Almost. The one that is placed more to the left than the others doesn't mind. So we gotta have it perfect. What did I do here? I messed that up. Yeah, I should have done this. Alright. The last thing we could do is... okay, this is already going here again. Okay, I disconnected this, but the blueprint of course put it back. As well as switched around the output priorities again. Yes, that's the same. That is a thing. Alright, so it looks like I probably should add another splitter here. Let's go experimental again. With output priority to the left, to the blue chips. But if we are not feeding those, we can possibly just take those to stash away in the chests. So that more of these chips can flow to the bus. Alright, now we should be using... yeah, now we're using the full 3 belts of green chips at this moment. So if we look now at this production over here, we can see this effect at work. So normally if you make a full belt, the last inserter always can leave tiny gaps, because it can just so happen that a gap passes by just as this inserter is swinging back to take a new chip and put it down, and this small buffer basically prevents those small gaps. So because of this side loaded in between, there's like 6 chips on the belt. There's not going to be 6 gaps, 6 chips worth of gaps in the 1 second that this inserter needs to grab more chips and put them back on the belt. So this is guaranteed, as long as there are resources here, it's guaranteed to produce full belts of chips 100% of the time. We have the same going on here. Right, this belt is no longer being fully used, so you can see this is actually backing up more now. Looks like, yeah, now we are no longer using all of this all of the time. So now more of this will start to back up. Alright. Nice that we could catch that on camera. I think it is time to put also these into place. And where is the other one? The other one is over here. So these blue chips are now going to rocket control units. We have switched on rocket control units. And we're going to be making those. Slowly at first, but later fast once we have these beacons. So let's start bringing them onto the bus. And those are going to go in these chests over here, as well as low density structures and rocket fuel. This can hold exactly 1 rocket launch worth of materials. These are really the only buffer chests in the base which buffer stuff which actually is used for the science. So this buffers like 1 rocket launch of materials worth in these chests. It's gonna take a while to produce these 720 rocket control units though. We've already produced over 100 accumulators and solar panels, and a lot of radars. This is going to be the satellite assembler. You can see the burner inserters which are powered by rocket fuel. This rocket fuel burner inserter is inserting rocket fuel into this burner inserter, etc, etc. So I'm not back to the early game when we were reliant on all that hard stuff. Right, how is Red Chips looking now? Red Chips is looking good. It is in full production all of the time now. Alright, so all of these are working almost all of the time. So with productivity module 1, so normally without models you can support only 6. We can support almost 7 because of the 16% productivity bonus, which we also get on the copper wire. So the crafting speed for all of these is 1, but the copper wire is making 16% extra copper wire. So we can support 16% extra red chip assemblers, which is 6 by 16 is 0.96 extra red chip assembler. So this guy is idle about 4% of the time, basically. That is what that means. And of course, all of these red chip assemblers are also producing 16% extra red chips. That's already 2 times 16%. Let's actually check how the advanced circuit production is going. We're producing 650 reds a minute. So that is a lot up from the earlier game with the extra chip outpost now. So red chips reliably 650 a minute. Blue chips still not producing enough red chips to fully back up all of this though. Let's do output priority to the boss again. That probably should fix that issue. Alright. How fast are we producing these things? Not super fast. I guess it is time to... Let's also bring this up to satellites. But this is just red chips going to the end of the bus to lay there and don't do anything. Here come the blue chips. They are going to the satellite assembler. That's the last ingredient for the satellite actually. Solar panels, accumulators, radars, rocket fuel and low density structures, and now blue chips. So we are ready to start launching satellite filled rockets if only we had the rocket silo. Fortunately that is not very difficult. At some point this is all going to be sorted out, but as of the moment I'm just stashing stuff in whatever chest I find. Apparently these limits got overridden again as well. Okay, there is a few small kinks to iron out at the end of the cable. But in general things are working decently. Let's go 1000 furnaces for now. Let's go 2000 furnaces. Okay, bot frames are all full. I think I want bot frame production to continue. So let's build even more buffer chests. That's gonna be up to 12,000 bots for the future. Okay, all of this can be connected. What are we still missing then? Only one rocket silo. And beacons, I'm not really sure. Right, so let's prepare for the rocket silo. Right. Hey Mike, how many Factorio do you play off screen? Looks like a lot of work. Yeah, this was definitely a lot of work to develop. But I developed this like about a year ago already. This starter base. But yeah, in general I do a lot of testing ideas and seeing if stuff works and stuff. Just to create a nice streaming experience that I kind of know the problems I'm gonna run into, and not all of it, of course. There should be some surprise factor as well, like with the biters for resources. That is all pretty terrible from the start. But yeah, you see how it goes when it is not prepared. We walk around for 16 hours throwing grenades on our own face because we thought it would be a fun mod. Anyway, let's do the rocket silo. I know by heart what I need. We need like 1000 steel. We need 1000 concrete. Okay, that was the big stuff. Then we need one stack of pipes for some reason to represent the plumbing, I guess. Where are the engines? The engines are over here. And we need 2 stacks of blue chips. And in the end, 4 stacks of electric engines. And that should be one rocket silo coming to a location near you soon. Under production. Alright. Now we do need to be careful though. Let's select these for deconstruction, so I don't accidentally place the rocket silo and start inserting stuff in here before it's ready. We need some Mark III modules. We need 4 of them for sure. And before we do space signs, we need some more for... Oh, first rocket silo. Yeah, yes, first rocket silo. 10,000 signs per minute is not gonna rely on one rocket silo. We're gonna have a whole bunch of them. Okay, eventually we need 40 more productivity module Mark III's, and then another 16 for these guys. So we need... maybe we can do that all at the same time. We have the modules and the chips, I think. I think we do. So if we need 60 Mark III modules, we're gonna need 60 Mark III modules is gonna need 60 times 5, 300 Mark II modules. 300 Mark II modules times 4, it's gonna be 1200 Mark I modules and 1500 of each chip. 1200 modules, that is most of this chest gone again. That is 1200 modules. And then we need 1500 blue chips. It's gonna be easier to just grab 15 stacks of these as well. We'll just be with some left over, that's alright. We also need like 1500 red chips. Those stack a lot better though. I guess we can just do that in our assembly area, which now annoyingly has these chests. I do not like these chests at all. Let's keep them here anyway. I mean, they could be useful for like making beacons and grab steel off the belt and that kind of stuff, but nah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this part of my blueprint. Then why is it in my blueprint? That is a good question. Alright, I guess it's easiest to make it in 10 assemblers, since we have 15 stacks of blue chips, 20 stacks of those. No, I don't. I should grab some more of those. We're not gonna use all of them, but let's do that anyway. Alright. I guess we could technically put the rest in these chests then. No, we cannot, because these don't have a chest. Right, so we basically need to insert another line of these, like so, and then these chips, like half a stack. So now we can already start preparing for the Mark III modules. Like I said, we need 60 Mark III modules. Mark III is just 555, so that's 300 reds, 300 blues, and the Mark IIs we are making. So yeah, the real cost of making Mark III modules is the Mark II modules. Those require a lot of resources. The Mark III module by itself does not require that much extra resources. The real resources are the 5 Mark II modules it needs. Okay, 60 of them. Yeah, that sounds like 6 assemblers. Sounds like 6 assemblers. That means basically half a stack of this in here. And then like half a stack of reds. That's gonna make all the Mark IIIs. Those are the only Mark IIIs the base is relying on. So Mark III for the labs, that's a no-brainer. You don't need it, but no, yeah, it makes more out of your science, so why wouldn't you want that? The Mark IIIs for the science is required, and for the rocket silo, to get the 63 science per minute. 60 science per minute, you can do it like this. The problem is you're using more resources to produce less science. What the heck is this? Why is that part of the blueprint? I think I originally designed the rails on this side. That is what's going wrong. Alright, we have some problems to iron out. So yeah, rails has the double inserter, but this side doesn't need that. We need 30 rails, but only one of these. Alright, we can insert the rest of the blues. Biters still far away? That's a good question. Probably not. The pollution cloud is mostly coming closer to the biters now. The pollution cloud was about over here and now it's already over here. In general, it does not look so bad yet, even though we are at a brutal evolution rate. Here in the south, they're actually expanding way more than in the north. Surprisingly so. Like, are they statistically more likely to expand in the south due to some bug? I do seem to spot a higher density. No, maybe not. There's a lot of expansions here off the chart as well. So I guess we are good. Looks like the radars have scanned already a pretty good distance away from when we place them, all on a single solar panel. So yeah, that's all you need. One radar, one solar panel. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise that you need to put 8 solar panels and 7 accumulators or whatnot. You don't need to do it. Just one is fine. Keep it cheap, keep it simple, and profit. Okay, we're just gonna wait for those to finish. Meanwhile, I guess we can. Let's grab it. Let's make at least 4 of them. Let's just wait for them to finish. That's alright. I want to anyway check the chest limits, because stuff got overridden again. All of this is still good. I guess, do we want to make more landfill? I'm not really sure, but let's make 2000 or so, just to have that in the base. Because this has never been touched anyway. This is all good. This is all good. It's already almost full. Red chips, red belts. A bunch of lentil in here, which we should return. Apparently some beacons are in here as well. I don't even want to look at all that. Wood, we have a chest of wood. I want to grab these red belts. Let's keep making red belts. Walls, grenades, ammo. Finally, everything is being used to the max. I will never use these walls, but I will collect them anyway. I think I just by default expanded all chest limit to 40 slots in this stage, because you can use up a surprisingly high amount of stuff really quickly. Alright, red chips and blue chips is backed up, so we are really producing the maximum amount of blue chips possible now, which is good, because we are going to be using a lot of those as well. I'm just going to throw some down. That doesn't really help anything, it looks like. Looks like it is slowly backing up actually, so I don't need to really do anything about that. I do not have a... I could do this. Just to get rid of those blue chips, and those will 50-50 go back in the chest and onto the bus, just to make sure this is backing up. Alright. Bot frames, yeah, I just cleared it out. We're going to be making those pretty slowly, but all the time. Frame. So yeah, we're making those at a rate of about 47 a minute. But we're also going to be consuming those for science. Actually, not too many. Looks like we are consuming about 6 per minute for yellow science. And we're producing 48 a minute. So that's a big overproduction. Again, because you probably want a lot of bots in your mega base. Are we producing... Okay, we are not really producing enough yellow science. I think the low density structures are missing because we are filling up those rocket silo chests. The low density really needs those beacons. We have not overbuilt low density as we overbuilt blue chips. Space science pack is finished. I guess then we can return back to the last ones of the... I have started technologies all over the place and haven't finished them. This one is halfway, this one is halfway. Yeah, I guess we can finish up the non-infinite technologies. This is already infinite, and then we have all technologies in the game, basically. Alright, by now those should be ready. The bot mall will come, 370 megawatts out of 480 maximum. That is still something to automate actually, nuclear fuel. That's also gonna happen in the bot stage. Until then we're just gonna poor man's our way into... this is all full. I guess I'll just try to get rid of some of these iron plates. Okay, that went surprisingly easy. Wait, a little bit too easy. Alright. I have one robot left over where I took it from the blue chips. I guess I could try to get those into range already. Anyway, let's first start the Mark III modules. So now some of these are laying in chests. Somehow I have only 250. Alright, there are still blue chips left in here. So we need even more of those. Looks like I didn't use enough of them. Alright, that should do the trick. That should finish those up. We can get started with like half a stack per assembler. And once this is done, we'll do the other half. Yeah, so the problem with extending this chest is stone is going to be used for landfill instead of stone bricks. We cannot output priority this to stone bricks because then rails are no longer going to get made. So let's switch off the landfill. We don't need it in this map, we have a giant amount of land over here. And once we do need landfill, we will need it in the millions, but not in the tens of thousands, which we can produce here. So hello cringe TV. 2008, that is kinda cringe. Right, have I wasted enough time? These are done. Alright, that is another set of 50, so we can get rid of all of this. That will give us back the extra red chips and productivity modules. This is gonna go in here. And that's gonna be all the modules we need. I think I need 2 more for this moment. Come on. Come on, give me 2 more. I'm just gonna wait here until they're ready. Okay, 2 more. And amazingly enough, even though Mark III modules have a 15% speed penalty compared to the 10% speed penalty of the Mark II modules in here, science per minute is gonna go up once we put these modules in here. So now we have 24% productivity bonus and the speed is 2.875 due to the beacons. Now the speed is going to be 2.625 instead of 2.875. But that's like only a very small decrease in speed. Whereas the productivity goes up from 24% to 40%. So that means instead of making 61.5 signs per minute, now it's going to be making 63 signs per minute, even though it's working slower and using up less resources than it was before. That's the power of Mark III productivity. Alright, purple signs, same. And then we do the rocket silo, we have it over here. We input these Mark III modules in there as well, obviously. We don't have quite enough of those yet. Nor do we have enough of these yet, actually. I guess we could steal that. Alright, that's 1 rocket launch worth of that stuff. I did place a belt for low density structures here as well. So let's use that since we are using a lot of those for the rocket silo and for filling up that belt to the rocket silo at this moment. And the rest is just gonna flow back onto the belt like so. This base has a chest for everything, if you didn't realize it yet. Alright. Pretty decent. Alright, now we are just missing 171 beacons. Alright, let's just make then 200 beacons or so. Here we go again. 200 beacons. I guess we're gonna need a lot of copper wire for that actually. Let's first check out what do we need for 200 beacons. Alright, here the annoying steel starts to come in. I like to hand feed. I don't like automation. 200 beacons requires 4K circuits of each type, 2K copper cable and 10 steel plates. Or 2K steel. Alright, 2K steel, easy enough. 2K copper cable, for that we need 1K copper. This is fully done at this moment. We can make this into copper wire. And yeah, okay, I'm getting rid of this. Who designed this blueprint, man? What a stupid idea. Don't fill up my stuff already. Now I gotta get rid of this copper wire somewhere. There, it will never get used, but that's okay. I will keep the chests here, but I will just manually request everything by bot. Anyway, I said 2000 steel, we got 2000 copper cable, we need 4K of these chips. I have limited, that is why one of the reasons I limit all my chests to 40 slots. It's very easy to grab 1000, 2000, 4000 of stuff. Because now there's 8000 in here, I just control right click to grab half, control right click to put half back, and I have 2000. But I don't need 2000, I need 4000, so I just should do this. Alright, that's gonna be 200 beacons, which is gonna be enough for all the beacons in the base. We should have the copper wire ready here as well now. Alright, that's all we need. So basically we need to... We can actually use all 20 assemblers for this. They will be done super fast. None of your puny automatic moles will be able to produce 200 beacons at this speed, I can tell you. I'm gonna build one of those puny automatic moles. Probably in the next stream already. This stream is about getting the 63 signs per minute base fully finished up. Alright. 200 beacons under construction right here, right now. If we had the base bots, they would all be placed automatically, but I deleted those out of existence. 200 beacons, all of them have speed modules. So it means we need 400 speed modules if we still have those. We do. Michael Handcraft. The first part of my last name is indeed very appropriate. Michael Handcraft. That is way funnier than it should be. Okay, we can grab back all of the stuff. And done are the 200 beacons. $200 beacons and 4 for good measure, I guess. Right, this is gonna hurt, but let's delete all of those roboports. I just want a small construction area for myself so I can see where the bots fly. All those charged up roboports deleted out of existence. Alright. First up, we have this beacon set up here. That is gonna require another lane of iron though. These green chips are not beaconed because in the grand plan they are put out of commission, so we don't need to beacon them because they are coming from an external source. Let's place these beacons down in place. That's the first set of beacons. Alright, the labs already had the beacons installed. We do have the productivity module trees for the labs now as well, so let's put those in. That's gonna make an extra 20% bonus productivity on our signs instead of 12. Alright, red chip beacons. Those are pretty important as well. So yeah, our plateau is about 650 reds a minute without the beacons. But the red is still a bottleneck at this moment. So now we're gonna up the crafting speed of all the machines. And I think I even compensated for the speed of the copper wire. I did not. Right, so we still have 0.96 of this assembler in use, that's okay. I could just like put a single speed 2 module in here, or maybe this would already do it. I guess I don't have that space on the other side. Yeah, I think that's why it's not done. We don't have space on this side to neatly put a beacon. Alright, so that is how it's gonna be. Pretty soon we should be able to check the news production for the advanced circuits. It looks like we go up from 650 to about 900 something, 930. So another 50% increase. Now we're making enough circuits for 63 SPM, for sure. This is probably gonna back up quite soon. Here we get the beacon blue. Okay, that was the end of my red chip sufficiency. Now we are going to be overproducing blue chips, but we can fix that. We can fix that by output priority red chips to the rest of the bus, and we are not really consuming that many red chips over here, so this will back up pretty swiftly, and then stuff is gonna flow into blue chips again, so that it still will be alright. Here we are productivity moduling or speed moduling these, and now we're gonna need those fast inserters here to keep up with the increased speed of these last two assemblers. I'm not sure if I tested it with stack size 2, I think I did, but this basically fixes the slow long-handed inserter problem. So here it's only barely fast enough to keep up. Alright, so low density is calibrated pretty closely to actual 63 signs per minute, since you don't need any of this for normal crafts, unless you start to make like massive amounts of spidertrons and stuff. Then you can dip into these chests over here. But this is, I think it is calibrated to be able to consume a full chest or a full belt of copper, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, thanks Matja. See you later. See you next time. Alright, and then of course in the end we have these rocket control units, which are going to be boosted to crafting speed 2, which means we also need crafting speed 2 on these speed modules, since this requires one speed module every 30 seconds. At crafting speed 2 it's one speed module every 15 seconds. Speed modules take 15 seconds, so we also need crafting speed 2 on this machine. We have crafting speed 2.25 just to keep ahead of the game ever so slightly. Also, did you ever notice the raw crafting time of a speed module is 69 seconds? Nice. I never noticed that before. Right, anyway. Okay, now it deconstructed those, but that's exactly what we wanted. I think it is time to start rocket production. Start first rocket, the first of many rockets in this game. So we copy this and we just put it back in place. And that's gonna be production started on the first rocket. It's gonna take a while because there's no beacons around here. It doesn't need to be. Of course, exactly a commercial starts right now. I didn't catch that. My timing was always spot on. Right, we can also change. Okay, auto launch on cargo is off. Let's enable the satellite production in the meantime. I'll wait until the commercial break is finished for the people who are not subscribed. Okay, actually, all of my oil refineries are working. That's a bad sign. Ah, it's because they are not speed modules yet. I see. There are supposed to be speed modules on here as well. I was already thinking I messed it up. Right, so now we have module production of everything. These modules are mostly to fine-tune production to 63 SPM, as well as provide the necessary overproduction for stuff you need to build in your base, like roboports and such. Plastics is going to get sped up, because as you can see, plastic is not backed up at the moment. Since we beaconed red chips and low density structures, production is going to be in full swing. And indeed, plastic production was not sufficient, but should be sufficient now that we beacon that stuff. Let's see if this belt will back up. Alright, sorry for the commercial break, people who are not subscribed. If you have Amazon Prime, by the way, you can subscribe for free if you didn't know. Just go take Jeff Bezos' money out of his pocket and don't watch his commercials anymore. Okay, this belt should be backing up pretty soon-ish. Got a full belt incoming, so yeah, that should back up. We'll check back in just a second. The rest is going to low densities, that's also going to be backed up. Alright, now we're reaching the end of the belt here. So plastic production now is sufficient with the beacons. Hopefully oil production is going to be sufficient with the beacons here as well. Oil cracking with the beacons. I did not have productivity in there, I probably should do that. Oh, holy smokes. Alright, we are... yeah, I'm definitely using more than the capacity of my power plant right now. It can sustain 480 megawatts. So these steam buffer tanks are gonna get drawn empty now. That is not good. Right, just 3 more beacons to go over here. Alright, that's kinda not great. Right, where did I go wrong? I think, yeah, I balanced my design about 2 belts of green chips incoming and not 3. So let's disable this one for now, I guess. That should... and we can disable that at the source better. So that's gonna switch off some of those green chips over there, some of the miners. And also, we're not gonna be overproducing that many blue chips anymore. Because we are overproducing these pretty hard. They're still good, but these tanks, yeah, they're almost empty already. Actually not almost empty, but they're gonna run out probably before the base stabilizes. I could probably just throw efficiency back into these. I just need to build a 6-core nuclear reactor. That's the real problem. I just wanted to build. I wanted to be lazy and build my 4-core nuclear reactor, but alright, we're gonna use module inserter to save a bit of power here. We're gonna set these back to this. We're gonna set this back to this. I'm gonna use the base bots to do. I don't have any base bots anymore. What am I talking about? We're gonna use the bots to do this. Now I do want my full bot power again. Alright, that did not work out as it should. Let's set to 3 modules. Can I do it again? Oh, that used like 2 steps. Interesting. This is all efficiency modules already. Not sure this is gonna do it. Alright, we are down to 500 megawatts now, so that is good. Only slightly overdrawing the nuclear plant. So that is why we have the extra steam engines, as you can momentarily go above, already pretty long moment, above your maximum capacity without brownouting. Problem is, once you do hit the brownout, you usually hit it quite hard. I think I'm going to keep plastics as it is. Although maybe I don't really have a choice. Alright, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. We need to just go to the furnace area, because the furnaces use a whole lot of power. That is what I really needed to do. I just didn't want to use that many modules. But here we go. 720 efficiency modules in the furnaces. That is definitely gonna do it. And then we go over to the steel and do the same. And then we can probably put back the productivity modules in the base. I'm pretty sure I balanced the base correctly. Okay, we're already under 480 megawatts. We did not end up in an energy crisis. Modules are cheap. Mark 1 modules are incredibly cheap even. So I should not have skipped this step. Oh, so pretty. Alright. Now we're down to 430 megawatts. If we check the difference on the furnaces, we went from 113 megawatts on the furnaces to just 42. That by itself saved 70 megawatts of power. Looks like we are still drawing more than... I think we're still drawing too much to put productivity back in everything. So yeah, I guess I should note that this base should be powered by a 6-core nuclear reactor rather than a 4-core one. Right, that is the late end game issues. Right, on the other hand, we are almost 20 hours in the stream. And we are pretty close to finish researching all technologies. We just have artillery to go, and then it's atomic bomb. And then it's basically just 7 levels of braking force, which is okay. Right, the rocket is ready actually, so we could launch it at any moment. No free reactors from loot chest. Yeah, that is the point. That is why I'm being so lazy here. Alright, looks like my module dream is kind of gone here. Right, at least we are down to 430 megawatts now. Probably I probably can put this extra belt back into action. Not entirely sure. Let's not do it for now. We'll just keep the base stable for sure. These tanks will need a little bit of time to fill up again. Alright, and now the nuclear reactors have access to unlimited fuel, which is correct. This design is supposed to break once you hit about 80% of your nuclear reactor's capacity. It's a safety measure. So once you start using more than 80 to 90% of your capacity, fuel saving does not really make sense anymore. It breaks. And the reactors get access to unlimited fuel. The way that works is basically these tanks, the delay on filling up these tanks gets too high once we are using like 80 to 90% of power. It takes too long for these tanks to fill up, and the inserters to insert fuel are still active by the time this fuel reaches the chests on these belts. So you could solve that by making this belt longer or shorter, but I decided this 80 to 90% consumption rate where it breaks is pretty ideal really. So I kept it like that. Alright. So the thing is, I do not want to build a 6-core nuclear reactor now. I'm going to go into a tileable nuclear reactor next. We're going to find a nice lake, probably over here or over here. Or over here, I think over here though. We're going to find ourselves a nice lake. And we're going to build a tileable nuclear reactor somewhere. Sort of similar like in the Ultimate Death World challenge. And we're going to use the tileable nuclear reactor. I think we're going to build it out like 100 nuclear reactors large. And that should give us approximately like 16 gigawatts I think from 100 reactors. So that's pretty sweet. A lot more than this. So yeah, the 1K the next steps are gonna be probably building a module 3 area and or a 1000 science per minute base. But before we do the 1000 science per minute base or module 3 area, we first need to properly automate all the things. We're gonna build like a requester chest thing. Not sure that we're gonna do it with buffer chests or passive providers, but we'll see. Basically something like this, where we just have like all the stuff we need, like roboports. We request the stuff to the chest. It's gonna get made. There's gonna be some limit on the chest to however much we need. And we're gonna just do that for a lot of recipes in the game. And then we're going to have our bot mall, and then we can use logistics bots to set up requests. We can say, okay, now I want these bots brought into my these roboports brought into my inventory. I want to have exactly like at least 50 of them, and the bots will bring 50 robots to my inventory. every time there's less than 50 robopods in my inventory. Alright, so that is how that is gonna work. I think for this stream it was enough. We're gonna launch the rocket to finish off. Celebratory rocket launch. And we can consider the starter base complete. We can actually check if we are producing 60 signs a minute. So probably we aren't just yet because we have blue chips on the belt. Or like blue signs is backed up too far on the belt. It takes a while to destabilize. Oh, hello, Mr. Bot. I just want to try to grab some of that off the belt. Let's also grab military signs then, I guess. Let's put military signs back. Alright, I just want to grab a bunch of blue signs off the bus so we are actually producing 63 SPM. Because at this moment the belts are backed up, that is not good. So the thing is, no, actually we are producing. The thing is at Mark 1 speed module, or like at Mark 1 productivity module, we are producing 72 signs per minute. We have to input some specific module configuration to drop that down to 63. But in practice you want to keep it at 72. At least until you have researched all basic technologies, the non-infinite ones. Alright, so let's check out signs. Over the last 10 minutes, 63 signs per minute on the yellow front. No production signs is being made because we are not researching those. So we cannot measure that one at the moment. But yeah, yellow signs is now set up to be 63 signs per minute with the Mark III modules, whereas before it was only 61.5. You can see this line over here, when we still had Mark II productivity modules, is slightly lower than this belt over here. Here we are truly producing 63 signs per minute. It's all calculated through. And I guess if we check like red signs, it's gonna be like, if I would not be standing on a belt, that would go a lot better. Look at red signs, are going to be like 70 signs per minute, about. Red and green. So the way to get 60 signs per minute is to insert 2 Mark II modules into these assemblers and 2 Mark I. That is how you bring it down to 63 signs per minute. So if we check the graph in just a minute, you're going to see we are only producing 63 signs per minute of these, while we are still producing 70 signs per minute of these. The thing is, before you have researched all technologies, you're going to have technologies which don't require purple signs, like this one. Or you're going to have technologies which don't require yellow signs, like this one. And since you need these 3 sign specs all the time, it is just better to have 70 signs per minute production of these guys, even though you only have like 60 signs per minute production of yellow and purple. In practice, that just will speed up your research a bit, because all of the 3 base packs are produced at a slightly higher rate. But once we get into the infinite technologies, we're going to be using yellow signs all the time and production signs also all the time, unless we are doing a military one, which we probably will at some point. There's a cool level of explosion upgrade where you can one-shot enemy nests just with explosive damage from an explosive rocket, which is going to be a huge boost to taking out large nests with Spidertron. But that is for later care. Yeah, but most of the base building focused ones all use yellow and purple signs. So at that point it does not make sense anymore to overproduce red, green and blue signs, and we can drop the production level down to 63 for those. And we can neatly use those extra modules oh wait, I was gonna say we were gonna check the difference. Right, here you see it, red and green has dropped to 63 signs per minute. I guess 1 minute is not enough of a time frame to check that out. Yeah, this has just too long of a crafting time to have a regular waveform over this period of time. The problem was this science was backed up, just like this one is backed up. So this one is not working at the moment. And since it's backed up and we're only producing 63 signs per minute of yellow, this is also going to be limited to 63 signs per minute production, because this guy just cannot drop its signs on the belt anytime, because we're also only consuming 63 of these flasks a second, so we cannot be overproducing. That was what was going on with blue signs as well. But we can just see the difference on red signs then. If you check the 10-minute graph, just from red signs, here it was like 70 and now it's down to 63. Red signs has quite a low production time, so if you calculate the numbers over a long period of time, you're gonna see 63 in those. I guess we'll find it out next time as well. Since we are almost at the infinite technologies anyway, let us insert the appropriate combination of modules, all the different science packs. So we have these Mark II modules left over after we upgraded to Mark III. That is also why I did not recycle these. So apparently I am actually 0 modules short. That is beautiful. All of my Mark II modules got used. It's almost as somebody planned this base out and thought about every detail of it before releasing it to the whole wide world. Yeah, it's almost as if someone put way too many hours in overthinking this base to an unfathomable degree of pettiness. Alright, now we are overproducing low density structures with the beacons in place. You can see these chests are getting filled. This is not being launched. I think it is time to do the rocket launch. So I said at the last save, which was 20 minutes ago. Ah no, now we are gonna launch first rocket. Okay, I should save that again. Launch first rocket. And that's gonna be it for the stream. Let's do it. Starter base complete. Next time we can start on the good stuff. Let me orient my Spidertron. So he is looking down with his shiny red eye. Yeah, this is a good shot. Alright, I'll save here. Perhaps this is the end game save. We'll just launch the rocket again at the start of next stream for an epic double rocket launch. 2 rocket launches for the price of 1. Alright, let's select satellite under production. That's gonna insert all of that stuff. So it's gonna insert 100 rocket fuel before it inserts the low density structures. And then the burner inserter is going to insert it into this chest with a chest limit of 1. And this guy only inputs a satellite if there's no space signs in this chest, which is the way to limit space signs production to 63 signs per minute. Eventually. It's gonna take like 2 or 3 rocket launches to fill up the belt, but eventually that should Should work out. Here it goes 6 seconds crafting, 10 seconds crafting time on the satellite because we're using the old Mark 1 assembler. It's gonna go through the chest, into the rocket. We auto launch with cargo from this point on. Here we go. Rocket launch achieved. Nice. 63 signs per minute starter base complete. But game definitely not finished. We've got a long way to go. I don't think we are 10% in the length of this playthrough just yet. I think we're gonna go for 300 to 500 hours to get like 10,000 signs per minute. But here we have it. Let's check out the kill counts and stuff. 1400 small biters, 800 small spitters, a bunch of medium ones, a smaller bunch of big ones. Trees, disappointingly low. This was a quite deserty map. We didn't destroy a lot of trees at all. A whole bunch of small worms, a bunch of big worms due to evolution, I think, mostly. I know those were on the outside. Medium worms were mostly represented because small worms only appear in a tiny circle around you. And then it's medium worms, in a big donut around that. 3 behemoth biters. Still no behemoth spitter. We didn't cross that benchmark yet. We did 1 behemoth worm. But no behemoth spitter just yet. I guess we're gonna get a milestone from the space signs, maybe 2 even. Just build this base 160 times and you'll be done. That is definitely not gonna run at like an acceptable UPS. If we build this base is not really UPS friendly. The first 1000 at exactly the same moment, who would have thought? Let's pull up the screen. Yeah, that is why the default settings of milestones doesn't have the first sign spec, or it has the first one, it skips 1000 and goes straight to 10,000. But that doesn't look nice on my infographic, so I have both of them on there. First red sign specs, world record speedrun pace 20 seconds into the game for the first red signs, and we spent the next 20 hours getting to the rocket. Not really, we could have beelined the rocket like around the 10-hour mark, I think. But we didn't, we beelined Spidertron instead and went on a rampage. Then we built a whole base, basically researched almost all technologies in the game, except for atomic bomb and artillery is still in progress. Then we go to all the braking speeds, like so. And after that is done, we're gonna go through the infinite technologies. And that's the question, bot speed first, mining productivity first, or maybe we just upgrade our Spidertron to a ridiculous level, so we can one-shot the nest with explosive damage from the rockets. But currently we're doing 280 explosion damage, where the biter bases have 350 hit points, plus some explosion resistance, so we need like, I think we need like 3 or 4 levels of explosion damage upgrades to one-shot biter bases with explosion damage, which really makes it a lot easier to clean up the nests, since we won't be left with half-health biter bases all the time, which have gotten caught in the explosion range of just a single rocket. They're all gonna be insta-killed. 10,000 signs per minute of all signs indeed, even military signs. I'm going to build that. I'm probably going to use... I did save before this, so we're gonna have this moment again at the next part, so we can go in editor mode for a sec. Editor. We're gonna use one of these neat infinity chests, perhaps, to get rid of all the signs, or perhaps we're just gonna throw that into so basically we can generate items out of thin air. Every time we take this 100 wood, it replenishes that. We can also say remove unfiltered items, so we can throw wood inside. It won't get filtered, but if you throw anything else inside, like iron, it's gonna get deleted. We can basically delete these blue chips out of existence. So yeah, that's basically a garbage station. If we accidentally drop our Spidertron in there, like so, it's gone forever. No, Spider-Man, come back! I didn't mean it! Oh well, it's good. Let's load the save before I accidentally override the save. Then I would cry. Alright, but we did the first rocket launch. Let's get the FPS on screen. With the base running at full, I'm just gonna try to see how much I can speed it up when I'm looking at the map. 480, it's already not making 480. It kinda is though. Let's run away. Yeah, we can do like 480. Yeah, we can do 480 still. Like 500 UPS is the limit about. It looks like between 8 and 9 times speed we can still run the game. So that is pretty decent, I think. So we're not running in UPS problems just yet. Alright. Nice. Starter base complete. We are basically fully done with this blueprint book by now. Stage 8, I didn't read the text. Yellow and purple signs, productivity 3 with speed 1 as blueprinted gives exactly 63 signs per minute. Space signs self-balances through this neat little wire over here, which only inputs a satellite if there is no space signs in this very chest here. So as soon as space signs is backed up on this belt, this chest is no longer empty and no more rockets will get launched. Oh, I loaded the game, that is why no rocket has been launched. Alright, let's check the rest of the text. Red, green, grey and blue signs need 2 productivity 2 modules and 2 productivity 1 module for 63 signs per minute exactly once you get to infinite signs. Before, you just use 4 Mark 1 productivity modules for 72 SPM. Apparently I said 72, but it is really like 70 more, it appears. Maybe not, maybe there's 72, I don't remember exactly. As yellow and purple signs are not always used simultaneously. Everything else is designed with productivity 1 modules because they are cheap and accessible. When you are super rich, which is not even right now yet, we can think about upgrading expensive stuff to better productivity modules. All beacons are designed as speed 1 beacons, so this is designed as productivity 1, speed 1 to make 63 signs per minute rocket launches. Of course, later we can upgrade to Mark 3 productivity modules in the entire base if we wish so. But for now, if we just blueprint this entire base, you can see the scary amount of modules already this simple starter base would require to be put into Mark 3 modules. So if we look on the modules, we have over 1000 productivity modules and 500 each of those, so that's more than 2000 Mark 3 modules, which is over 10,000 Mark 2 modules, which is 40,000 Mark 1 modules. That is a lot of modules. That is a serious amount of modules. That is more than this base can produce in the start of the game. Now we can start producing all of that, but before you get to the stage, it is not feasible to want to have Mark 2 and Mark 3 modules in all of your builds, which is exactly the reason why this is designed with Mark 1 modules in mind, except for the very specific cases which we outlined before, the labs, yellow and purple signs, and the rocket silo. The rest is not that important. Like I said, space signs and yellow and purple signs together is like worth 300 units of resources, whereas blue, red and green is worth 35, so it's like 1/10 of the amount of resources required for purple, yellow and space combined. So that is why these have Mark 3 productivity and these can just do with Mark 1. Yeah, that's gonna be it, everybody, for this episode. Tune in next Friday for the finale of there's only gonna be one final for that one, Biters for Resources mod, where we're basically gonna hand feed our way into a rocket, because we have only like half a yellow belt of production of most resources, due to the mod maker being very stingy with how much ore the biters drops once you kill them. Hopefully we're gonna make it out of there before big biters come, because big biters are gonna whoop our ass and we are gonna be dead there. But yeah, tune in next Friday for that. And I guess we're continuing next Sunday with this one, and after that we're probably gonna start a new playthrough for the Friday, and I'm gonna do more streams of this 10k SPM also in the weekdays, because if I keep the pace up of one stream per week, we're gonna be here for 2 years, I calculated. And that's a little bit long for a single playthrough, even though it's 10,000 signs per minute. Alright. So, I'm not gonna have a big epic outro screen this time, because I have to be somewhere soon. I need to cut it short right now, really. I'm already a little bit too late. So yeah, I'm tactically gonna retreat to a different location. I thank you all for watching, and I thank you all for chatting with me and pointing out my mistakes. And yeah, also for your support, of course. Thanks SDB yet again, if you're still here, for the 10 gifted subs. And thanks to everybody else who subscribed as well. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, go support your favorite streamer. It doesn't have to be me, but you can do it free of charge. You just rip some money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and give it to your favorite streamer, with the added advantage for yourself that you can skip commercials during that streamer's stream. So if you have Amazon Prime and you haven't used that ability just yet, go use your special ability. Alright, that's gonna be it. Thanks everybody, and I will see you all next time.